first.
For us, I say good evening. Welcome to our program. We call Daughter, the heart of the matter. That man talk and say, no matter how ant small reach, if you put your eye for ground very well, you go feel opener and you go see the heart of that ant. If you ask me today, say which matter I want to look today, maybe matter when we say concern me, concern you, concern our children, especially now when like saying we see all of them for streets. Some of them will be like when we see their head not too correct, some of them correct and everything. You come the other say, what did they happen? The way to make us really come out to them and go talk to a person when we say they for government. Now we say for time when we say not the people that when we say they in charge of Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, they go outside, they go, they pack all of these people come out. We want to know the reason why they go back there. Where did they put them? What will happen to them after all these ones? That be the questions that when we say want to ask today. Now make us go outside. We go be one person come and now be the number one person when we say concern that ministry. Now the commissioner when we say they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development for Edo State, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah. Welcome to our program.
Thank you.
I just know your name. I call her Wesha.
Yes, Eugenia Abdallah.
Abdallah, welcome.
Thank you.
That name be like our name.
Yes, it's our name. Our name.
I see you when the waka they come, just look, we start from there. The way your face be like say, you know, happy, and I come they ask one or two questions and say some men they do it you know like or this thing. The Ministry of Women Affairs, you know, concerning anything we say you get to do with man.
Ministry of Women Affairs concern with it to do with man because our mandate now children, women, men, those vulnerable people, those living with disability, even the elderly. Okay. So now, when you talk about men, when you don't talk about women, talk about children. Now family be that. Okay. So it concerns men. Okay. That's why we talk about mental health for men, where they take care of themselves. Okay. Where they not keep quiet, say things they happen to them. Okay. Where they speak out because they themselves too, they face difficulties. Okay. Yes.
At the same, let me say when the worker they come now, they look and say, this man, the happiness, the way they talk to me for phone, no being con be when the worker they come in. Now because of seriously, because they try to tell me say man, no mind one man. Let me say they look for the man since and the rest because the way the man they behave. What did the man actually do? No,
the thing be say the woman come office. She came with a problem, saying that she did with her husband since, and her husband they maltreat her, and then if they beat him. Not man say if they beat you, why you still stay down? I say until say the man will change. Not man say. Anybody start to beat you from day one, you not go ever change because tiger know they change his spot. I be leopard know they change his spot. So if you the follow man and you see they beat you, I beg, come out from there because if you keep quiet, say it go change, it go change. One day it go kid, it go die inside. Like that famous musician with dance Usenachi when die inside because she they do church. She no want talk. This kind
of one be say they talk. So you know, don't they encourage that voice. So if they talk about that kind of thing.
We know they encourage.
Especially yes, if man and woman they get issue now, they come meet now. Maybe the man they beat the woman. They're supposed to call the man, talk to the man, and I mean now they cancel people.
Yes, we they cancel. So when they come report like that, we go come tell them say, okay, now we're going to call your husband. If we call your husband, can you say what you tell us now? Because at times some women, because they want make them punish their husbands, they'll come lie. Okay. So most times when they call, we find out that not be the man even do problem, and the woman like gets problem. But at times, most times, 90% of the times, now the women they suffer domestic abuse. So we go invite them and try and see how we can reconcile. Most times, I will tell you, graciously, they reconcile. Over like last week, we reconciled 3 couples where they don't put hand for their jugular, say they will kill each other. Okay. Yeah, reconcile them, you know, and we're happy. We're happier when we reconcile couples.
We not say yes, this gender violence against the women, are they more?
Yes, gender-based violence. Yes, it
against
more.
Women.
Yes, on women, because the women are endangered species. They're endangered to their fathers.
So you talk about because you be woman.
No, because I dey see them. I never used to believe it until I started to see them. I see how women they suffer, but they keep quiet because of the social, they say cultural belief. Say if you talk, now you're like bad person. Every house bad. So if you talk, now you say many people are bad. But speak out, say it, and we get solution. We'll call them because nobody will make any.
The woman they talk and now say you know fake talk because they don't to say our own bad because she said this thing. What about men when we say they beat for house? When they look and they see that one, or I never hear say you don't hear say so women don't beat their husband.
Oh yes.
Okay, but the men if they come out because how the society go look and say you know they shouldn't have they beat.
Your fellow men will like them.
So when they think of saying now go look am, at times some of these women are look am. The man was carried outside the other day. He hear the woman they shout. What happen? Say the man injure her for leg. They say the leg say injury day. Now cause with the man now. Say the man they say they call up and they call the man come and they cause all the face everywhere. He don't scatter when the woman take do. Now they call compare and say look what they happen to this man and look this woman. You know if he call the anybody. So this men when they say most of them, some of them feel they're vulnerable to this kind of thing.
Yes, true.
You can't see they happen to them, but shame, not let them go. What do they do to help this kind of men?
Most men now they come out.
Okay.
Yes,
the husband.
Yes, when their wife is the
I want to look at what the man feel. If you look at this man, so you
nothing because my father taught my brothers, say women mouth now. Razor blades.
Okay.
Say whatever that they say to you, when you say you won't kill them, give them bass. Put your hand for pockets, press them, go out. By the time you don't calm down, come back into the house. By that time, the wife, when they come back, she's remorseful. Okay. Because the two they pay women pass, we say if you offend the men, they not eat your food, they not drink water. You go tell yourself, say, make I go bed.
I don't call this up now.
Exactly.
The woman you talk to your husband, talk.
The man no answer.
No answer at everything. You don't say, nobody have to talk to. Nobody have to talk to.
Kill me today.
When we come to the matter where MBCSC really make me draw you come out from inside your office, and I say you'll be very busy woman. May I ask you this issue when MBC, the other time I see you enter streets for Benin and the rest, and some of these boys there when MBC they for town and they pack them and the rest. Some of the now they arrest them or they hand and they do them.
No, we not arrest them at all. Because see, every madman with the street, he get name, he get family. You understand? He get future, but now condition not make can do there. Because number one, we tell ourselves in the ministry, say, all these mad people with the street, they deface the street now. And then their dignity, they don't tamper on them. And then our governor, in a better governor, there is the Edo State governor, His Excellency Senator Monday Okpowolo. He called Minister of Women Affairs, say, now, purview not be this. I want to see how we go take these mad people off the streets, rehabilitate them, and then reunite them with their families. So what did we do on the 5th of May? That was the first day when we do the campaign to take the mentally challenged people off the street. When they carry them go down Portray, what we do? We take them to our traditional herbal homes. And then we put them. And they give this.
Say English on day where if you take care of the one competent traditional.
Yes, because the English one when we do that one not they really do. You know, say they take a long period. Now this traditional medicine, they are registered with us. Okay. They are registered with the Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, and we know their power. Not now, even my predecessors. Okay. In time we don't use them.
The one will come before you.
Yes, we use them.
The come down. Okay. School like
the one will come before. That is the commissioner before me. Now they use them. And me, the one I do my own work, I learn them from my governor. If they go see, say where
they are marking.
If they are marking, they sit down for a table, they'll come tell us something no. So we learned from him. You go and see, so that when you're talking, they talk with facts. Okay. So when me, I go homes. I finally travel go Ishan, Edo Central. I go check homes for Erohini. And when I reach there, I look. If you reach the standard where we talk, say we won't keep. Because madman, na human being. Not be cast away. Na human being. So we will go and check, say, the staffing, the program, they make them the well, the accommodation, their hygiene, say the environment, they clean. Yes, we go there to check. And when we say it meet what we want, we'll carry them. Go. No, we don't go just drop them there. we dey tell the medical doctors say we give una this period of time to make sure say this person e go well, and we dey go check on the person, because government will be saying no Edo person should be left, especially those when we say their head they do scrum.
Other people when they do scrum, so you will look and see if you go town, they plenty for town where. With every day yesterday they bring some of, they come from other states, come they dump them here. The other day we get case for this local here, or they bring like say now bus loads, about 2 buses. They bring, they come there, they open the vehicle, all of them come out. When they come out, the vehicle turn. It run come out. Like only 2 people now dey inside, two people now dey inside. But they bring all the people come out. For local here and all that, what do they do to make sure? Let me say we talk. It happen for here.
You see,
and they tell you, say, see, what? Not be your time now, because like we look at now yesterday in course. Let me say you come office here now.
Okay.
This is what happened some time back for local here.
Okay. As long as the person there those states. The government don't talk say whether you be Edo, whether you not be Edo, but as long as you live for here and you not be you, the person they mentally challenged, we should take them to rehabilitate, to go try and treat them and bring them back.
Because they don't put the feed they treat them, they come and pack them here. I don't know what.
You know, because it's the big heart of the nation.
So when they break on, I'll pack them.
Look, that is the reason why you and I should try and see how we go curb that entrance into Edo State. Because when you see, that's why Women Affairs say, when you see something, say something, government will do something.
Okay.
So when you see, report to the appropriate quarters.
Don't come now, carry motor come now, carry people inside the motor, they drive their car, they put the motor for ground there. They say because the passengers come out, but the passengers come out, they come out, the motor turn, come out again. How person going to take hold that one?
By the time you blow whistle, you know, see Edo people, we like this kind of it. When you blow, you say, hey, stop that person. People for fun go call the man, they will stop him.
Okay.
They'll stop him.
Okay.
Yeah, but in as whether that one or not that one, the fact remains that we now want our people to be crazy. Because number one, you don't know who be the person, who be governor, who be senator, who be from those people. Now condition. And then what do they tell parents be say or families? If you see say you see say your pikin or your brother, your sister, they get one type of behavior you know say not correct. Go ask for help. Look, we have my ministry, we have the Ministry of Health. Go there, go make complaint. Any letter that you write, say help me. We don't help. With the help. So the 5th of May we go out, we carry them go out, we are not dumping them. Now maybe they help us treat them like now. After that 5th of May, we had, before we come do the campaign, we get people they call us, say, I beg, come help us. 3 people when we help to rehabilitate, they stay with us for almost 7 months, and then we carry them go Bayelsa. But when they carry them, we not be say, when we treat them, they'll come fit tell us, say, now they are made begins, this is where they come from, their family. So what do we do as Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development? We will not call the ministry, that is the ministry in that state where we don't identify.
Okay. Like in our ministry.
Ministry of Women Affairs, we'll go give them. You know, so when we carry, we not just carry go, we'll carry our staff to go so that proper documentation and handover for the unification. That is when they join their families together. We hand over and then we come back.
Okay, I want to make a look one other issue. Now, true say even some of them, some Edo people there inside, whether we like them or not.
Yes, yes.
But if you look at now, what will they do to make sure, say, our children, because the way most of them these days, they hook to different kind of things in the name of drugs, it took plenty. You go hear Kulus, you go hear Baki, you go hear Ice, you go hear Colorado, you go hear Blunt, you go hear different kind of things. So we can ask ourselves now, how we want to remove our children for this country? Because almost all the streets for Benin, for those states now, almost all of them, you must see one shop or the other. When we say you sell this kind of a thing, what do you do about this kind of thing?
If you know, say you get, you know, shops where they sell, report them to the NDLA and all of that, and they go.
With the help of the cases, they report to NDLA go there, do what they wait first, now they call you. You now we there for the streets.
Yes.
Now we they see them.
Yes. You
understand? Now we people they call, say see what they happen. You see some of these law enforcement agencies them, or their agent only for this agency, they will go there, collect their own waka come out. You don't understand because the next time you see go out and say, oh, I did there when they do them.
Exactly. You got me there. Yes.
Then maybe the next question when we say,
yes.
But one person don't ask you something, don't talk and say, this is the happen, it they happen, it they happen. You see they carry somebody, arrest the person, carry and come out. After 2-3 days, the person don't come back. You see they do the same business.
No.
They carry the person wait now. The person they do the same business, and they come one day, they come with the same person. They don't carry the person come out again. They drive come out. You understand? You go say yes, something they happen now, and the person still say that.
No, get this one right. Say when you arrest somebody, you can't keep the person more than
a given period of time.
Yeah. So coming back to his own business, but if they're not saying like NDLA, I can't speak for them. I know if we talk for them, but when they release the person, they don't finally say the person not to do that illicit business. You understand? So me, I cannot speak on that. But my own be say we they try to we want intensify our sensitization. We want intensify letting people, parents, world, all these young boys and girls know say when you take all this hard drug, you destroy your life. And then, if you think you want a future, please, not take on.
No, the highness, everybody want highness.
No highness. We need to let them understand the danger of waiting them to do.
That kind of highness.
Yes, that kind of highness. I tell you, the one on Airport Road will pick on the 11th of May. On the 11th of May, the two boys, they just stay by the fence with Coca-Cola, cold one. They don't drink. Even when they beat them, they don't even say we beat them.
Okay.
We drag them. And I tell you something that is so painful. We might not say on our children this truth.
They don't mean when you call just now.
Coca-Cola, not told them drink.
Okay.
So the two see remain. Now they say they drink. Now we see. And then they by their side, told they don't sleep. We they beat them, they don't know. We drag them, they don't know themselves.
Okay.
We put them inside bus.
That's so common only for that this and not test them to know.
We carry and come out. Of course, now hard drug night inside.
Okay, I want to
mix with her.
I want to make you look something. The other time when I come out and I go before today, I get the center when we say the course 9 day for Benin here for a hammer by get one hotel when we say they call I think Royal Mabo Hotel. It's there for Oyama Junction there.
Okay.
And that place, then be waiting they hide. Now when we say if you enter your motor, you drive, and they give you this task now, as my sister and as my commissioner, make you try and drive, go there one day, park. You will see people come to knock your door if you roll up, which one you want. That's bad.
Oh, really?
You understand? That's bad. At a point, the state government, I think this what they call like Bustone and the rest of the command, they go read them that time. When they carry the command, they read all of the, just like you don't say you get experience of some people, they won't say they beat, they don't say they beat them. Carry many of them come out like that. Till now, after they don't carry come out, for Bible, you see when they remove the swine, we come out for the swine, they remove and come out, the demon come out for this one, the liver. When they walk come by, they come out this time. Now they don't come out full force more than before to the point that they don't care. They go to knock your door because we don't get that personal experience. In this kind of a thing, waiting in BC when they do. Because that time one time raid is already finished, don't live. They don't come back to that place.
That one not be my purview. That one security, NDLA, na their purview.
They still work together because people.
Yes, line ministry, yes. Now they tell you say we want to talk more on it.
Okay.
And I think now what you tell me now, I'll make that place as where we go talk to people. You know, so we need to talk. Make them know the danger of what they do, and the consequences. That is what they will suffer at the end of the day.
They destroy our children.
That is it.
And these children will say they did that. People talk around and say if we go for the way they sound and all of that, don't tell me say you don't pass this our country before. You don't understand? You don't show say you don't go on that place outside this our country. And if you don't go outside this our country, when they see person they make vendors they do some kind of a thing. See person they get for Baba market, they hold that person, not because say they want that person, but because they want trace some to the source.
Yes.
And all of that.
Yes.
Those children won't be so now hold, those two won't be so now hold. Not children to the source of where
children?
No, those are
adults.
Okay,
you can't go for rehabilitation.
Go rehabilitation. They don't tell you now. See where they forget the drugs.
Now when they don't get their senses, now we ask them questions.
Okay.
Yes, now we ask them because that Coca-Cola now.
No, they drink. I don't make it because you can't pay for advert for them. When they call the cola. Because the cola says that they try to tell you that's a mineral.
That drink, that mineral, yes.
They carry and everything because your bag will carry because actually big. But they don't say take pills for advert and all of that. So I will ask you now. That kind of people, now don't release them, they see them in a custody.
No, they are still with us.
Okay.
Until we don't know, say they are fit to get into the society. Yes.
If you go to Lagos Street, Mission Road, Ring Road, part of Akbava, New Benin, and everything. You get the one we call Lema.
Call what?
They call them Lema, they call them.
Okay.
They do for everywhere for that place. Maybe they now when goes to call them destitutes. Or now when BC goes to the coffee for America, I think they call them homeless people.
Yes.
And there are plenty for that place. At times, because they ask maybe the flower when they take decorate ring road.
Yeah.
Because the way they take what do they do for those kind of cases? Because they're full everywhere.
Yes, they're full everywhere. And what do we do before this mentally challenged people? We had to go and see the imams, the head of imam, the Arewa, the leader of Arewa community. We saw all the Hausa people, their heads, and we tell them, say, we want to make we take these children off the streets, and the ones who will not fit keep here, maybe we take them back, because we will say that they bring them into Edo State.
They make money.
Yes, they make money. So
you get people when we say they will just sit down for somewhere, they'll go they beg finish, can't give them this money, and they wear the area when we say they stay, I don't know, kind of they mess up the place. I know, this my program, if you allow me to use that kind of word. No. If you go to Navy Street now, you go to Mission Road by the primary school there, you go by the church there, the Catholic church there.
Yes.
So for that same Mission Road and everything, you will see all of them there. You will say they make the place maybe they fine.
Yes, it's true. And the government not sit down, they look like that.
But they don't tell now, they know they come out.
Not be something you just do at once. It gets phases, and you know, when you remove them first, you must align with the leaders of those communities. And then they don't already agree to the follow us work. You understand? So that is what we're still working on, because these people they don't even turn to citizens inside those states.
Because they
don't take for here, yes. But another thing where we come they do outside that place we follow them talk, we say at times you see woman carry like three children, 4 children put for ground. Maybe she get them. How she take get them? We don't know. So what do they do? We take the woman, put them for home, they will take, if we say she did mentally unfit, and then take the children, keep them with us for orphanages. At the end of the day, you find that, yes, of course, the government, they give subvention to orphanage homes, and even these medical homes. Government, they fund them. That's why we can just take them, go when we take them off the street. On that time, on the 5th when we start, we take 32 mentally challenged people off the streets. On the 11th of May, we take 28 off the streets. So until we go check homes, say they meet our standard, now we go do another reading.
Some of these children, what they say for that ring road, so for daytime they be beggars. For daytime they look for arms. When we see they say they will take care of
themselves.
For night they talk to something else.
I don't know.
You understand? I mean they tell you now. For night most of them turn to something else and the rest. Because whether we like them or not, they don't get house, they don't even get work. And when they don't get work like that, they need to make ends meet, even though we know say ends don't go around 50 minutes. You understand? If they don't go one place in the house today, go bust the house, tomorrow they'll go to store, go bust the house. And some of the ones that for this, they take all of these drugs. When they make them do that kind of thing, because many of them know they are clear access do they do. So if you look at now, you talk and say there's something they call line ministry.
Yeah, line ministry.
And if you get this thing, you get the one thing at the call, say yes, no, okay, now if you work hand in hand with these people to make sure things they work out.
Yes.
We now can't carry some of them come out now. But if you pass Ring Road at around after 9 to 10, 11, you will see all of them. Supply Road Junction there, but that statue there, they will food there. See Mission Road there, but that statue there. When that statue the Bible Market,
yes, market, yes.
They go food there and all of that when you go that time. But when you come back around that kind 2 o'clock, I don't want to make you work out that kind of late for security reasons. 2 o'clock, you work out, go around, you don't go see them again. But when you come back at around 4 o'clock, they don't go back, they don't go where they go, or come back. You can't see them for that kind of place.
Oh, you don't turn to investigator? Detective.
Now my job.
Yes.
I'm an investigative journalist.
Journalist, okay. Yes, because this it did new to me because when we read that statue we did for Ring Road. We go Urban Market. We did the same thing. And I said the 3 times when we take raid. Now just one particular spot. Now we see the raid.
Okay.
We never even enter inside. And me, I would like to go home so I won't go drop them to see and be sure that these people will feel look after this. People will come up from street. Let me say.
It will be the guarantee if you put there for those ones, they know will run come out.
No. Is not make I tell you say we dey go check the homes to be sure that where we dey carry them go, they are secured accommodation wise, the way they take treat them and all of that. You know, the treatment process. Make sure say the staffing and all of that. No.
Difference there between mad person and a destitute.
Oh, destitute different.
You understand?
Mad person different.
And they already the mad people and they carry. What about
the destitute, they put them for orphanage homes. That's the children, the age. But they take from 17 downwards.
What about the one that don't pass 17?
When don't pass 17, they'll carry them go to the correctional center. But that's where we take off the street. So we take them to our own correctional center for children.
Okay.
For under adults. It was a mini adults.
Okay. Okay. I want to make it like say you might take your mind go back small to the one when BCSA, they really concern some of this. What I call the destitute down. No, I don't know the category one I'll be say I people there. But I know don't they mad. I know say yes don't they
want to take drugs.
You understand? So when you see all these kind of people now, you don't feel say suppose don't go beyond this awareness. Say make we go see how we go take do some kind of punitive measures against this some of these children do this kind of thing. Because some of them now, you go to some school, you go to some women, most women when they say these things them, you go see them carry bag, cross bag. I they tell you now, cross bag. What is this another thing? You go see some people when they say they do courier service, when they carry these their buses, now they carry it go they say. You go see some people that when I say yes, they say this agbo thing. When you carry for head and everything, when you go look inside, you go see some kind different things. And they tell you now, you get to pay me now and everything. So you go see some of this things, talking seriously. You go see all of them, say, especially this one, when we say you do this at both them. Music for me. At the end of the day, now you can't see they miss different things. Even the so-called water they use, now they got no waiting that thing be. So this kind of people, never every time this thing go up on a game and meet you.
No. You see, this one are not the Ministry of Women Affairs. You need they need to invite the ministries. Because I would overstep my boundaries. My honor to what are they look after women. What we they look after women, the girl child, those when they live with disability, those the elderly they add them to us, and then you have.
So anybody when be like say get a metal when we say they take some kind of different kind of drugs when we say they can create tomorrow. When they look after.
No, they look after those ones. Let me when
I know try to stop them before they come they take that thing. Instead of it to just they don't already they take them.
How I want to identify them. Now the families that they go identify them say this pikin will be with me. It's not correct, they don't they take drugs. Because parents, mothers, we don't know our children. When their behavior change, we go not say the behavior don't change. So what will they talk? We say, come report the thing so that we go feel help you. Not wait say you go to hide your loved one for house. Bring them out so that we will quick help you. You know, get him off that drug when they do.
Okay.
Because if you not talk, I'll tell you, no, I go enter everybody's house. The answer is no. It is only my house I know. You know your house. Or you see your friend, we know your turn up. If your friend not, we can't report to us. We'll deploy men to go and bring the person. Because the governor wants a saner state.
Society,
saner society, saner state. And the governor wants a situation where every Edo people will be hale and hearty. All of them go get better body, they go well, they do, that is, they feel help themselves, help their parents. That's all the government charge, say, look what they do.
So the one will be that say you concern this our children now. You know, if you say yes, we need to carry and go, maybe the line ministry too, Ministry of Education, more to our children for school and all of that.
They join Ministry of Education to go to, because I will be their mothers. So we join Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, even Justice, Security to go to. Line ministries that they related. We go to schools to educate them on how to say no to drugs. Because sometimes they'll just put her inside water, they'll tell their friends, or they'll hide them for something. Teachers will not know. But once the pikin reach house, parents go not say, my pikin not be waiting be when they come up for house.
But they know they happen that same time now. They don't need to take her over again before you come to see.
But the mama will notice them. Papa no dey notice or not the day house, but mama I dey reach pikin. So you suppose notice and go talk. As I say, if you see something, say something. And government no dey turn eye, no dey close eye, go do something.
Anyway, we talk since with the Honorable Commissioner when we say they're in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah. Okay, she did with us. She don't put more for so many matters. We go take a very short break. When we come back, we go open the lines that time so that you go call and make you ask and the question how you feel say the thing be for your place, how it be for your mind. And when we come back now after this break, we will display the number there. But just in case before we take the break, the number now 080 77 77 03 00 07 080 77 77 03 00. That now after the break. Stay with us. The program still work out they go, and the program now daughter the heart of the matter. I will be here with the Honorable Commissioner when we say they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development for Edo State, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah. That your name they suit well, but like I like to call her over and over again. You don't go for call them again.
No,
Eugenia
Abdallah.
We could look this matter when we say it concern our children, because whether we like them or not, now how would they make the future of our state better,
to shine
you
again.
Understand, to shine again. Now be say to make Edo shine again.
Edo shine.
Okay.
Yes, to make Edo shine.
Okay. Now be say you with the. I want to find out from you the houses where in BCO they go. When they go, they put all of these people there. Maybe the orphanages or maybe the child medical homes. When they put them, it's not they check them and all of that. We go ask the question. We gonna register them and that kind of thing. What will be the guarantee? Say these people they get what they feel do to make person when we say they mentally retarded, come bring them back to sanity.
Like I said, we don't take people go there. All these people with their brain not correct. We don't take them go there, and we have taken them to their respective states. When we find out the ones that when we find out say they now come from Edo State, we don't take them back to the relevant states where we know about. So now that one I will tell you say then they walk. Because when they walk, whenever they carry people them crazy before, carry go there, they will come take them go the states when they come from.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I mean, how would they talk to? What do you know where they call us from?
You're talking to Godwin Osagi.
Godwin Osagi, what do you want me to know?
I want to appreciate the commissioner for her job well done.
Okay.
Again, I want her to testify more effort. Just like you have recognized to her the areas where we can get these
people,
our children, especially Catherine Road, Takomba Road, and especially that hotel station.
Okay.
When you go there around on the way, they will disturb you. Funny.
Okay.
Because I want her to join her talk with the FBLE so that they can work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. When we say you call yourself just now Godwin Osagi. But then you hear what BC talk, he commend you and all of that. Even when BC you say we never see the kind many work when BC you do. At least person when you do small, go make the video and say tell her thank you.
Yes.
So I go do some more. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brothers.
Avoid there. How are you doing?
Oh, thank God. I said this topical issue one of the treat so drug menace. We need to look this thing more as an international problem when they affect us here in Nigeria. Because the population of Nigeria now is not a great threat to many countries.
Okay.
So the issue it could just be like the opium war in China those days, where they try to destroy Chinese population using drugs. So Nigeria no need to look at seeing a small matter where they happen to us here. No.
Okay. Assessment commission already tell all of these ones.
Yes, so. So that make they take it more seriously. This thing get power to cripple Nigerian population, the youthful population, and even get hand to other highly syndicated criminal activities where they even fund terrorism, because all these people need to get drugs when they high, you know, even all other people too where they involved in maybe kidnapping, rape, cultism, this drug matter, it's there inside.
Okay.
And it also make us to see and say this ministry itself need to get extensive collaboration with security agencies.
Okay.
Also to carry out what they call a kind of vetting of how people take get well.
Okay. No wahala. Carry on now. Carry on.
So some of these funds where they use, they fund some kind of thuggery and other disturbance within the system. They come from drugs, you know. So until they begin to look at this thing more deeply, inclusive of other security, we not going to quell this drug problem. Not the issue of just women and children and begin. No. Most of these things they come across the board. Because they are doing now. All of the definition of the youth, all of the people waiting there. It's not a regional problem, and I hope we should see him in this one night while we put. Right. Thank you, my brother.
Brother, thank you so much for that advice. When BC, you get here, Commissioner, here what TBC. These are people they won't say with their side, with the see what TBC they happen and all of that. So in a way, because the way the phone the buzz now, it took plenty. Maybe people want to, because this is one thing when BC they want to know how to save our country, to save our state. Now be this one. But if I go ask the next question, now take this call first. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that call. I want to find out from you. Your collaboration, would it be the kind, how do they collaborate with all the security agents then? You understand? Or the agencies, before you talk about the agents, the way we say, how your relationship be with them? Yes,
because we get line ministries like the Ministry of Safety and Public Security. We they collaborate with them. We they collaborate with them.
First Asebia did that.
Yes, exactly. Okay. So when we have anything like this, not then we they meet so that because we have them, we have Ministry of Education, we have Ministry of Health, we have the Ministry of Justice. Now we they collaborate together. They work this work. So whatever this information I get now, I will pass on to them concerning this Hama and all of that. Where they threaten the goodness of Edo State.
Okay, and I get the belief say maybe your predecessor will still tell you, person did that before now, when they hand over to you. I should say maybe go there for the handover no say no, yes. No, when you man no go mention.
Yes.
Say no go there inside.
Yes.
Man, one big place where like say almost everybody knows.
No, yes.
That kind of thing they happen for that hotel by Royal Marble. The number today for them, you call the number, so I will take your call. So our commissioner go talk to you and make you talk to them on waiting you feel. Commissioner, Honorable Commissioner Eugenia Abdallah, I always call her because the name this is from matter away. Make we go back to the one outside this the increasing number of people that when we say this thing. You want make people give you information.
Yes.
Because that one go, if I ask you, just say yes, you want people to give you information.
Yes.
And when they give you the information, people they fear one thing. So when they give you information finished, or they give government information finish. Thomas Sado can't give you information now as commissioner. At the end of the day, the guy will go because what did happen between you and Thomas Sado? When I go settle in a matter now, we don't hear something. What will be that guarantee? Say a person will say give you information, is safety. Figure that safety. But before you ask after this call, hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, talker, will they hear you? Okay, if let's say that person refused to talk, maybe they fear to talk for television. So you hear what TBC I talk now.
Yes.
What will be the guarantee? Say somebody when BC say they giving that information, say you say in place or in life they safe.
Every guarantee because I'm not going to blow my trumpet, but I will blow on here. If you know Sonny Edosa, now one of you for here. Igedosa, thank you. That one now one person will say he go send message, Commissioner, something they happen for here.
Okay, hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Who they talk with you?
Godfrey.
Godfrey, this one be say they think of your name, so you should have trust you with that name.
I did not trust me with that name.
Okay, Godfrey. Okay, where side for the colors?
And the color now from my room already.
Okay, talk to us. What do you want to make we know?
And what I want to make now say, the drug of 15, we have to go to grassroots between the private school. The private school are the most students that are using this drug. So they have to look at it. They compare to the private schools. That's the only way that this thing can come down. Because the population of students now, they are more than the public school. So that's what I want you to do.
People they give you advice now, say make you carry this campaign, not the only government school you can go, can go private
schools, yes.
So they ask you your collaboration with all of these people, how it be with these security agencies then?
It's very good. Our collaboration is very good because when we get information.
Ask you to say the security of person when we say give information. Those two now ask you.
Oh no, they are secure. You know they bring out say that this person I bring information for us, and I tell you say Edosa can testify to that because many times Edosa, many times he don't come telling me, giving me for, and even bringing the people to the office, and a swift response now they do because now waiting government put us for there. Say make it big say anybody we can report we go answer the now make we our mantra now say something government will do something.
Hello, good evening.
So I don't do that.
Now me, who are they talk with?
Me, George, I'll go when they talk to you.
Okay, George, do they hear you? Where are they from colors this evening?
I call for outside, they listen to you.
Okay, will they watch you? Okay, will they listen to you now as you talk to us?
The problem with this, people went drunk, those were too many. You have not been at before. I saw to secondary school. Former boys of the smoke drug. I just paid for that thing. I paid for this country. Since they put all the young boys' heads, they are still drug. Smoke drug, I beat him. I was strategic in the try, but I don't know what you call messy. I don't messy here. They make sure say they sanitize me about all these things.
Okay.
Number two, all that gets you when they talk, when they information and everything. Now people they take it and said that commissioner now ask one question, where you go to find your put for that orphanage home? Who can they feed all that people when they keep there?
Okay. She fair answer.
You get am wrong.
He say all those people when say they park, the ones when we say they park, the destitutes them. He say who can they feed them? I don't say if
No, government.
Okay.
Government they give them subvention. Okay, government they give them money. Then they take look after the children because everybody in those states now government get them.
Okay.
So government as we remove them, government they give them money. All the orphanages.
Okay.
They get money will be say that the ministry they send to their accounts. And we will go visit them intermittently, okay, from time to time. We will go visit the children. Yes, okay. Yes. We not leave them like that. Because if you not go, they're not going to treat them well.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Who will you talk with you?
My name is Taiwo Sunday.
Taiwo, where are you from, Colors?
I come from Uogua.
Uogua. Okay, talk to us. Taiwo, you go talk, come as we could hear you well. I beg no verse. So.
About show. I saw one guy in that barrack where that much for the tomb by Uelu Junction.
Okay.
There's another guy there. And that guy be like say something don't wrong with his brain.
Okay.
And then, so I know be say that boy na Asbiro. Now suddenly they just carry that pipe, they knock motor. So the boy says, not even looking where, you know, like somebody that lost memory through that hard drug. And so some people say that the back of that for this information road, after that Access Bank. Okay. Not those guys.
Okay, no wahala. You see information now they give us now where these things they happen. But I want to take one very short break now. Or we'll come back continue for where we say we'll take this message after we shall continue again. Not going anywhere, stay with us. Welcome back. The name of the program is still Daughter, the Heart of the Matter. I would look the matter when we say concern drug menace and the ever increasing number of destitutes for our state. How we go take fight and I make go call the commissioner when we say they in charge for social development and women affairs, even boys affairs this side, men affairs this side, all the affairs that won't be say if you think of to all of the day side. Eugenia Abdallah, welcome again to the program.
Thank
we take course and when we say the call come, we go know how we say we take them because they call plenty. And the number when we say you go use, maybe the number when we say I'll call now before my brother go put on there again 08077770300. Call that number, you don't become part of the program. Now be that one when we say even before I call the number, the phone they ring because people know say this is a very serious matter. I won't be so need to take serious. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, now we talk with you. What is your name? Where they call us from?
This is Peter from Aduawa.
Peter from Aduawa. What do you want to make we know?
What thing I want to ask to say, these people where they sell agbo. Before agbo they sell from 8 o'clock, maybe 10 o'clock, they don't enter house. But now agbo they sell from 5 o'clock to 12 in the midnight. Who they checkmate all these people?
Okay.
You know that all these people they sell drugs.
Okay.
Some of them they sell drugs. And the people where they sell from Ingama and the other places, they supply them drugs. The buyers know the sign where they make. the buyers know what they call a mistake. So make them checkmate all these people. That's what I want.
Thank you, my brother Peter. What we say for do our almost everybody now. They can say this kind of work now. Work when we say we no go live for only commissioner. Make we follow and help them. But before I go, let you answer the next question. More take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Who will you talk with you?
My name is Alex. I come from Oviogi.
Oviogi. What do you want to make we know?
This drug matter when I talk, so now one time serious matter, and you see, make God forbid the time to come now, not just in Nigeria, go get it. Because our youth, many of them don't condemn.
Many of them don't condemn.
Yes, the society knows the best. Because now you see, when all this work is what it is, some of this work now is your work. From the place when they stay for this area, you see, even when they pass back now, from work, all these are booking, they use back on the dice drugs, they give work at 10 o'clock. You get one that thing, when they need this work now, they don't ban that, but they leave at the rock. There's a place close to, for that house rock, they want to make the steady hard drugs. So there's some work, they wait for this woman for enter church. They go, they meet on Sunday. They wait for her, make she close from church. The woman, they go inside, they wait for her, go inside church. They wait for her, make
for around us, rock, how you call her?
Yes, very close to that mood for that house rock area there. So they wait for this woman, they go enter church, just for her. Make it come and make the die this dog. So they happy to be die this dog. And those they tell her not to condemn this person. They know they do things so that they don't have to condemn this you too, but they don't say they won't get money for inside now. They need to enjoy for inside. You see some words now that when they teach work at the time, it's very important because of drugs. You see, we think this month we use almost 2.1 million of data drugs.
Okay. So
this one is very important because of drugs. So make we try make our security agents, our people who are inside of this, to make their own things strong. Because when they go to collect their labor, they will leave them in their continuity.
Okay, thank you so much. So they collect that bagel, they will leave them maybe see it's in gas it be. If it's the way it is called, I say they collect that bagel. If it sound funny and the rest, but if you look at now, you can say almost Intel tell us about some 3 spots that when we say some of these things. And people tell you say almost all the streets for Benin. You understand? And that's the day for Benin, yes, so that's the day for Edo Central. That's even the day for Edo North. But now you mentioned Edo Central, understand, in the course of our discussion, you mentioned Edo South. What can they do to make sure say the life of people, they will be say day for Edo North? Around the university, around the polytechnic community there, and what can they do to make sure say their life they safe?
Oh, very safe now because the so-called mentally challenged people, they're not on the street.
For some of they come now, they breathe some of the work, they take these drugs and the rest of it.
We have tried the medical homes in all the 3 senatorial districts, not only in Edo Central. We have in Edo South, we have in Central, we have in Edo North. So we carry them go, okay, the campaign we do, we flag them off for the metropolis, but we still go into the villages, and then the one will see, like me, if I go village and I see mad person, I call one of the homes in my community to go pick them up. So life there is safe.
You get some of them for your community?
Oh yes, we have a home in my community.
Okay. So we get some of these people in the Scotch for your community too. Now
yes. Okay. We have, yes.
Is that right? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that call. Well, better see the person they call back. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I greet you. Who do you talk with?
I need Victor to talk to you.
Victor?
Yeah.
Where are you from, call?
They call you from the CEO.
Okay, what do you want to make we know?
You know, concerning what you are the shop, so I get interest for a well.
Okay, carry on now.
You say, the people when you say their head not the correct. Not the take care of. You get some way to say, in our area, their head, they don't try. Go hospital, carry them, go psychiatric. So nothing, they don't try everything. They don't take the area around the community and use that.
Okay.
So I don't feel I do such one.
You hear what you talk now?
I hear, because
blessings from the day hereditary. Some of the day when people say yes, they take the hand, take course.
Take course, yes.
And they say that one, you don't carry go up and down finish. Without they don't, they will fit take care of
they really take and go up and down. That's nine talking, yes, because I never see the person where he gets with the man.
This is the hereditary, they feel they care that one.
Hereditary, they'll try, we will give them drugs where they suppress them for. Okay. Yes, the drugs where they take the suppress them. Yes, because the one way the brain come off his hand, I tell your brother, he does whatever you call her. He brought her, and we bring the woman come, and the woman come my TV here, come meet him and say, they come our office, we turn the thing upside down, and I don't even know about them. So when Sonny bring them, I ask the woman, who be the person? Tell me, and I say no. Once we pick the person from the streets, now government might get them. But if you take by yourself, carry go hospital, don't talk to patients.
Okay, we'll take this last call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Okay, bless that one, they're not ready. If I want to make it be say, I'll give you time, maybe to talk to Edo people now. What if you say you go tell them?
I won't tell them, say, when they see, say, they are picking or somebody they know, when they behave well before, it start to behave abnormally. I beg, ask for help. If not be your person, you know.
I made the talk as well, but don't see the address.
Okay. I want to make una know, say, if una their house, I wanna see person when they be say, when they behave well before, you not can they behave well. I beg, you will not be your picking up the brother and your sister. Because they say one love, bring everybody together, and because the governor of Edo State, when they see and say, if they do well, make it be say every Edo person they live well, make una come report the matter. No wait, make it be say the thing don't go overboard before now come talk say this person not well. I beg, because one thing government don't talk, he say he will support every Edo citizen because he don't make anybody they leave them behind. Okay. So we are saying, if you see something, you say something, government will do something, and he's been doing something.
Okay, I want to thank all the people that were basically they called into the program today. Godwin Osage, we thank you for Benin of Weather. Thank you, Godfrey, for Ewomori. We thank you, George. Thank you, Taiwo for Wagwa. Peter for Duwawa, Alex for Melvyogi, even Victor for Isio. We thank you so much. I will tell you one thing. I want to make you go check one place. When we say they call New Life Dream Foundation. When they for a Cubo.
You write and give me.
I go write and give you. I know why. I make you go check out. Make we know how it be say people they take care of people and how it be say we go take them. We will see. So thank you so much, Madam Commissioner, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah, the Honorable Commissioner when we say they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development. Until next week when we say we go see, but don't forget to person where tell woman say sit down where you know what they see. Now good evening.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adisu Walsawagie. Today on the program Woman to Woman, we want to look at something most people don't talk about. It is happening in our society, in fact, in almost every home. You find out that this thing called sleeping divorce is happening. Sleeping divorce. You know, partners having to share separate rooms, husband and wife, but they don't sleep in the same room. So I'm trying to imagine how that works, you know. It's happening. In the days of our fathers and the rest of them, it does happen, particularly when they have multiple wives. When they have more than one wife, you see that all of them cannot stay in the same room with the man. The man most times will have his own bedroom. The women will have their own bedroom, like a harem, so to speak. And so anybody will reach in turn, go there. And go to Papa's room and all of that. So today we want to look at if sleeping divorce is actually saving our marriages or breaking it. So I have with me in the studio Eniye Favor Omorige. She is a medical practitioner, a pastor, and a counselor. The other counselor, Sharon, I'm not sure Sharon will be able to come there because when it rains, we usually have oceans everywhere, so to speak. So, Eniye Favor Omorige, thank you so much for finding time to join us today.
Afternoon.
I hope the rain didn't get to you that much.
What to do?
And did you experience that mini river at Isio?
Very well at S&T.
My car almost
You don't have
submerged.
a choice. You have to, you know, use the one-way route.
Okay, so let's do our business. At least two of us are enough. We'll represent the sisterhood.
It's all right.
Now, so sleeping divorce. When was the first time you heard that word? Sleeping divorce.
You know, sleeping divorce is a new term, though the concept as it were is not new.
Okay.
But sleeping divorce as a terminology came up in recent times. But that partners sleep in different beds or different rooms has always been in existence. So the term is new, but the concept of sleeping in various rooms has always been there.
No, I'm trying to imagine when and why did couples decide that they want to sleep in different bedrooms?
A lot of things, you know, especially with this new generation. Sleeping difficulties could be reasons why some couple want to, you know, stay together.
Okay.
All right. You know, if a mother is breastfeeding, she's taking care of her baby in the night, and it's causing sleep challenges for her spouse, she can decide to, you know, they can be sleeping divorce where they sleep on separate beds or sleep on a separate room, or there's a challenge. The wife or the man snores badly, has a snoring challenge when sleeping. They can decide and attempt to keep their marriage working. They can decide to sleep apart. And if the woman or the man, there are people restless sleepers. You know, some people can sleep and then by the following morning their head is upside down on the bed. They can turn 360 on the bed. To avoid issues in that marriage, they can decide to, okay, you sleep on this bed and I take the other place. That doesn't really mean the marriage is not working. All right? It depends on this couple and why that condition is coming in. I don't want to say it's completely a wrong idea. It depends on the families, why it's coming in. But again, it's not so appealing in some cases.
Okay, so we'll take it one after the other. A school of thought, they say that sleeping divorce or sleeping in different rooms or on different beds is not helping marriage. It creates distance, it makes it creates physical distance, emotional distance, and all of those distance you can think of in a marriage. So as a marriage counselor, talk to us the effect of sleeping on the same bed and then the effect of sleeping in different rooms.
You know.
So it's double question, double-edged question. That's what I've just asked you.
When couples sleep on the same bed, there's going to be physical bonding, emotional bonding,
okay,
marital bonding, and otherwise.
Okay.
When we bond, even in health care, we are looking about the mother and the child. In recent times, we are beginning to encourage what we call bedding in and rooming in. What it means is
rooming in.
staying on the same bed,
Okay.
and in the same room. You know, there were times where mothers we fancy having baby cots, beautiful baby cots, having your baby cots by your bed and all of that. It was raining at the time.
Yes.
We don't encourage that anymore. We want these mothers and their babies to bond and to bond well. One of the ways to bond is when they sleep together on the same bed and in the same room.
What if the woman roll on the baby? Because we have seen instances where a mother will mistakenly roll on the baby and then thereby killing the baby.
These are very few and exceptional cases. A mother that has a child will be conscious enough to know that she has something precious very close to her and will guide it. But in that case, when the woman is a very restless sleeper, then the courts cannot come in that case. Let's relate it to marriage. Relating it to marriage. If a man and his partner stay together, it creates this bond. There's this intimacy. And it helps to relieve family tension and stress.
Okay.
If there was a quarrel or an argument, a disagreement, that they are sleeping on the same bed, you know, at one point in time, one can, you know, turn over and their bodies are touching.
You never see some people, they will sleep on the same bed and
issues,
let's not go there.
Will settle from there. But there are a few persons that can draw the line in their minds and draw it on the bed physically, and will not turn. They will consciously stay there like a lot of wounds. But that's not the best. Many people, many couples settle their issues on the bed. So if they stay in different rooms, they're going to have longer time apart. It's going to shorten their communication time. You know, sometimes at the middle of the night, you can just wake up and unplanned discussion can come up between you and your spouse, and the bonding continues. It can help heal physically, emotionally, and otherwise. Okay? So if you ask me, I, as a person, I'll prefer staying together. Being on the same bed, being in the same room, it settles a lot of tension, settles a lot of stress, settles a lot of issues. Okay? And sometimes can also help to detect health challenges early. We've had situations where you hear that this man, the wife woke up in the morning to come and meet that the man was stone dead. Or the man woke up in the morning and met that the wife was already stiff. She died over the night. And that kind of death would have been prevented if the woman was there at that time. I've had a situation where the man fell and had a ruptured blood vessel in the head that we popularly refer to as stroke, and was screaming. But the wife was not in that room. She was sleeping somewhere
in another room. And
actually, she eventually came. The patient got to the hospital, but did not survive. That would have been detected early enough and handled. You can just be with your spouse, even without your spouse knowing that they are not feeling too well. You know, sometimes you will not even know that you're not. At the time you feel there's this sense of touch, and,
the temperature and all
you know, you are warm. So I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay. Are you sure you're okay? And from there, you start discovering that the person is not actually okay. Is that due to stress? Okay, due to health, maybe fever is stemming up gradually over the night and all of that, and that could help. Or how about an asthmatic patient that did not remember to take or inhaler or drug close to our bedside and is having an attack, and the spouse is somewhere in 1/3 room?
It's very
Things
sad.
will go wrong. So
you know what really prompted this topic was yesterday I was buying fuel. And somebody was on the phone. You know, sometimes people see you and believe that you don't understand their language. And this person was actually speaking my language. I was telling somebody, I think there was a quarrel, and she was telling the person that in my dialect, my own very dialect, that CEO, when she gets home, she usually enters her room and then lock the door and then leave the key in the mouth of the door so that the man cannot use the spare key to get in. He said that's what she has been doing for the past 2 months. 2 months, not Okeva. Yes. For the past Okeva, that is how they have been operating.
Wow.
Husband and wife in the same room. And it was not my business, right?
True.
I wanted the woman to speak more, but she brought fear. She was on the other side. She brought fear and left. I said, oh my world. I would have loved to hear more so that I can talk to this woman. Apparently, she has issues with her husband.
True.
She stays in a different room. And that room, she even locks the door at night. Or anytime she's at home, the door is always locked. And then I'm sure the man too, anytime he's at home, the door is always locked. And when he's leaving, the door is always locked. There are men who do that. They have their rooms, and once they are leaving, they lock the door for whatever reason. I want my space, that kind of a thing. If you want your space, why did you marry? That is one thing. It's not as if you say, okay, this is my study. I want to stay here and read. You know, there are men who have studies at home. They read, they write, they meditate, they do a lot of things in their study. Then afterwards, they go back to their bedroom to sleep with their lovely wives, you know. But when you lock your door against your husband, or your husband locks his door against the wife, is that not potential danger?
Very, very.
For the family, for the children, and every other person around?
A very great danger for the family. You know, a lot of issues will stem up. You know, the other time we had discussion about women going outside their marriage.
Outside their marriage, yes. Women who cheat.
Situations like this can bring in a third party into your marriage.
Wow.
Yes. When you are not always there with your spouse, you know, issues like this can come up. They will have opportunity to start cooking unhealthy relationships outside your own marriage. No matter the issues, no matter the quarrels, no matter the disagreement that we have with our spouses, I want to plead. I think it's still better we resolve them amicably. Stay in your spouse's room. Though some women will say, oh, my properties are too many. Oh, hey, if I put it in my husband's room, there will no space to put leg. I agree. Let the other room be your parking room.
Okay.
Your husband's room should be your room. Okay. I just wonder how you and your husband are saying, my room, and nobody should come to my room. Your husband's room should be your room. If you are talking about your room, it should be the room that you stay with your spouse. Your husband. Eventually, you have plenty property, boxes of clothes, shoes, and you think it will overcrowd that particular room. Yes, get a room. Put those things, but not for you to sleep there. Okay,
there was a time a schoolgirl was beaten. She was beaten blue-black by her mother because the girl asked the question, Mommy, what do you always go and do in daddy's room? Every night you will sneak out and go to daddy's room. What do you always do there? Okay. And then the morning you will now sneak out again. Go to your room. You know, and the woman felt, she felt offended. She felt that, oh, this my daughter don't spoil. Why would she ask such a question? Instead of her to explain, she beat the young girl blue-black. I had to intervene. That, madam, yes, why do you sneak into your husband's room every night? And then in the morning you sneak back. And then when your people are quarreling, you don't go there
at all.
And you think these young girls, you have teenagers at home, and you think they don't have a mind to think that what is this woman always doing? But if you guys are sharing same room, such a question will not arise.
They will not even know. The children will not know that there's an issue between you because you are still in the same room. And somehow, there are some quarrels you don't even need to say sorry. Because you are together, it's just... It will just fizzle away.
Okay, let's take a short break at this point. You know? When we come back, we'll round up. Do stay with us on Woman to Woman. A pleasure to have you join us again on the program Woman to Woman. You know, and the man shall leave his family and become one with his wife. Yeah. It simply means that they are now both one. Two hearts that should beat as one. Two souls that should mingle and entangle and twine together and wind together, and then you find that that is not the case. They have now untangled and living their separate ways. Now, the issue of secrecy, privacy, this is my space, that is your space, should it arise in marriage? Where one shall leave his family and become one with his wife?
Sincerely, no.
There should be no privacy.
There should be no privacy between you and your spouse.
Your gender, they lock phone. The other gender, they lock phone. There is code on their phone.
But that does not mean you should not, you know, allow your partner to breathe.
Okay.
I don't know. There should be no privacy in marriage. Talk to your spouse. Be open enough to let your spouse know things that concerns your environment, things that affects you. Why I'm saying this is, some of these things that we keep a secrecy are the same things that come out eventually and cause problem in our marriages.
Okay.
But if you are open enough, fair enough to tell your spouse whether the thing is bitter or sweet, just say, this thing is blue, and you say, no, it's black, and you say it's blue. I see it as blue, and people, you know, get disagree over it, and then you agree and come to terms with it. It's okay. Why I say that does not mean your spouse should not breathe is this. The fact that you are saying that, oh, there's no need for privacy in marriage and all that. After all, we said two shall become one, all right? It's the fact that some persons, in as much as we are married, we are still individuals. And that does not negate the fact that I am me, you are you. So, and sometimes still give your spouse some benefit of doubt. But we're talking about this privacy thing because we're saying, okay, privacy, talk to your spouse about everything, and some women take it as a yardstick to the marriage cycle. Who be that? This one is happening. What did they say? No, now. Allow, it's your spouse. If you trust him enough that when he's done whatever he's going to do, it will bring you into the subject when it be. There are some things that may happen. It can just be at this place of work that you don't need to hear. It will not give you emotional peace if you hear them. So why disturb you about it? In my profession as a nurse, for example, and I see a client that my spouse knows, and the condition, for instance, for about 8 years I worked with people living with HIV/AIDS in University of Benin Teaching Hospital. For about 8 years I was in that unit. Okay. There are times I will go for events with my spouse, and somebody just say, and tears, everything. We'll just be good. But like, who is that person? Now one of my friends like that. At that time, should I tell him he's my client? He knows where I'm working. So anything that makes him suspect that, automatically you know that this person is HIV positive.
And then the rule of secrecy between you and your patient, confidentiality,
has already been breached. So that's the reason why I said, I just told you he's a friend. Leave her like that. It's not every time you start pushing. That's why I said, in as much as I was saying no privacy, but at the same time, allow your spouse to breathe. Give them some space, give them some benefit of that, give them some allowances.
There are so many divorce cases in courts today, and then the marriages don't last anymore. And it has also been researched to see that sleeping in different bedrooms is one of the reasons why we have broken homes and scattered marriages nowadays.
It will be. Of course, it will. It will cause a lot of issues. See, sleeping in different rooms, sleeping in different beds will cause a lot of issues. It will bring in issues of mistrust. Trust issues can come in. Because you were not in the room over the night, you don't know whether your spouse slept well or did not sleep well. And in the morning you are expecting, there's a kind of attitude or character that you are expecting this particular person to portray. For somebody that didn't sleep well, but somebody that is not feeling too fine, and you just come in the morning because you already have a mindset that she must do this like this in the morning, act like this, and you are not getting that response. It sparks issues.
I've heard stories of homes where husband, wife, and children live together, and the couple don't see each other. They stay in the same house. The woman will know that, oh, the man just drove in. The man will know that, oh, the woman just walked in or just drove in. But they do not see eye to eye. I'm beginning to wonder what is happening in marriage institutions nowadays.
That's not a home. Many of our people just go into marriage. I think the challenge we have with our marriages presently is people just want to change status.
Okay.
They don't want the responsibility that goes with that status. I want to, Mama, I don't want to, I'm not Mrs. Come, excuse me, are you aware I have a wife at home? That's what they want. They just want that like prestige. They just want to change status. They just want name. But they don't want to give in. They don't want to sacrifice. I want to tell us sincerely, marriage is responsibility. Marriage is work. A lot of work. So when these people come in with Disney kind of mindset, Cinderella story kind of mindset, and they come into marriage and God is not
It's not the God of roses.
sweets and sugar and butter like they fantasize. It becomes a problem. They are not able to shift grounds. You know, and you might hear somebody say, I cannot take rubbish. Whereas inside marriage, there's plenty of rubbish.
Plenty of rubbish.
Ah, no, I cannot do this. I cannot do that. In my father's house, why did you not remain there? You know, these are some of the issues that make people now come into marriage, and they just come in and do some very strange things that we've never heard of.
So honestly now, as we round up our favor in a year, sleeping divorce, will you advocate separate bedrooms or not?
No. I don't advocate separate bedrooms. I don't advocate it at all. And so let me use our term for mother and child. Bedding in and rooming in. Bond with your spouse, stay in the same room, sleep on the same bed.
So when the spouse is that kind of spouse that give bass blows, whether man or whether the male or the female, is that violent type that give bass blows, or that violent type that gives silent treatment, like some celebrities that we know, should a spouse just stay in the same room with that kind?
If your life is threatened, please, I don't encourage people to stay in violent
relationship, not to talk of stay in the same room.
Not to talk of stay in the same room.
Okay.
But then, if it's something you could work on, go meet therapists. Go seek help. The first solution to marital challenges is not divorce.
Okay.
You could separate for some time.
Okay.
I've seen people that separation helped their marriage.
Back.
And when they came back, their heads were not correct. Yes.
The number six don't screw back.
I mean, that screw that was
shaking.
It was not tight.
Okay.
A bit and firm. And, you know, so if you ask me, divorce is not always the best and first solution to marital challenges.
Okay, like the girls on the street, clock it. This is where we round up our show today on the program Woman to Woman. We'll see you again next week with another topic. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is ITV. Certainly the best. This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Sori Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ayaba Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Adaye Atwaje, Abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀dúwà.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
On this edition of Market Survey, we're currently in the market to get to examine two things. First of all, we are here to examine the current price of yam, if the price of yam have reduced or if they are still on the high side, and also to examine the current surge in the demand for solar by market. I am Stephanie Lotto.
The marketplace remains a vital hub of economic activities, where traders and consumers interact daily in exchange of goods and services. However, changing economic conditions continue to influence the way businesses operate and how consumers make purchasing decisions. In recent times, many traders have begun exploring alternative sources of energy to support their daily operation. Among these alternatives, solar energy is gradually gaining popularity due to its convenience and reliability. The increasing presence of solar-powered systems in market highlights a growing shift in how traders power their businesses. At the same time, food prices remain a major concern for consumers, with fluctuation in the cost of staple food affecting household spending. Yam, a widely consumed food item across Nigeria, is one commodity that continues to attract attention due to changes in its market price. This market survey examined the growing popularity of solar energy among traders and takes a closer look at the current price of yam in market and the factors influencing it. A visit to the market reveals a growing number of traders making use of solar-powered devices as part of their daily business activities. Solar panel can be seen mounted on shop roofs and market store, while solar power bulbs, fans, and charging units have become increasingly common. For many traders, access to electricity plays an important role in the smooth running of their businesses, whether it is lighting up shops, charging mobile phones used for transactions, or powering small appliances. Electricity has become an essential part of modern trading activities. Several traders say solar energy has become a preferred option because it provides a steady source of power and reduces depending on other energy sources.
No time when you say I think greater money. Since when I buy at the Ojuan, even for my house, for my business place at the Ojuan, I don't get issue. As far as sunshine, I'm okay with the solar. Over the dues, I'm not the die for it. Because since when I dey use the solar fan so and the solar lights for house for there, I not even dey use fuel. So I dey okay with the solar. Time I not waste time at all. I dey enjoy the money I enjoy, and I dey open the regret. So like say I get opportunity, I'll buy more. So not be like that, because sometimes sun even though the sun not too shine, the weather, if it's still bright, it still they make on the charge. So now just for some time, if it be say not too charge, yeah, I'll still enjoy and take. But if it be say I charge, I do enjoy throughout, not get any excuse.
The growing adoption of solar energy is particularly noticeable among traders who operate for long hours and require constant access to power. Some traders explain that having a reliable source of electricity helps them to remain productive throughout the day and enables them to attend to customer effectively. Others say solar-powered lighting has improved visibility within their shops, especially during cloudy weather and even hours when natural lighting becomes inadequate. Some traders say solar energy has become an important tool for sustaining their businesses. According to them, having uninterrupted power is essential for their operation. The increasing use of solar technology in market reflects a broader trend among small business owners seeking practical solutions to everyday challenges. Now, a shift from the traders in the market. Experts in solar businesses have said that solar has indeed come to reduce the stress and burden of even the market women, as different solar packages that even the common market woman can afford is available to help ease the business operation.
So being a solar expert, you already know the nitty-gritty of solar, and now currently in Nigeria we have this surge of increase in demand in solar. So what do you think is driving that increase in demand in solar?
It is very, very simple. One of the reasons why we have the high surge in the renewable energy is as a result of the electric power supply in Nigeria. Currently now, I don't think there's any area that can boast of 24 hours of light, and that's what is actually making this demand to be very high. A lot of places are porting into solar renewable energy. As I speak with you now, just imagine you are spending 20,000 on a daily basis to fuel a generator. Now, at the end of the year, you will spend 600. Sorry, at the end of the month, you will spend 600,000, and that's huge. So the surge that you are seeing is as a result of a failure in the part of government, and also the cost of fueling your generator. I speak with you now, to buy a liter of fuel is 1,350 naira. That's huge. So a lot of places are porting into renewable energy because there is a failure in the part of government on power supply. Yeah.
Okay, so now let's take it down to the local markets. We have women that sell tomatoes and fresh pepper and all, and people that sell frozen items. So what kind of advice would you give them? What kind of course there are different solar packages for. So for a market woman who is striving to keep her business going regardless of the electric power supply, so what kind of solar, should I put solar advice or solar advice would you give to them that, okay, take this part for your business, and of course it will yield a lot of results, a lot of profits, and you don't have to worry about the electric power supply?
There's one of the beauty of this solar system is that it covers for everybody. Okay. There are different packages that covers for everybody. That's the beauty of it. So if you can't do a bigger one, you can go for a smaller one. You can even buy a solar rechargeable fan. There's a solar fan, there's a solar light. So it covers for everybody, the middle, the average, everybody can go solar. And that's the beauty of it. So it is not just for the rich alone. Yeah. It covers for both the market woman. She can actually buy a solar fan at a very affordable price. So that's the beauty of it. And one beauty about solar system is that it is upgradable. You can even buy the smaller one and upgrade it. Yes, you can buy and upgrade. So that's the beauty of the packages. There are different packages that can suit your budget.
Okay, so for a market woman now that wants to go into solar for the business, maybe get a solar bulb, solar fan, like how much should they be looking at?
Oh, there's one for 80,000. There's even the smaller one you can get for as low as 50,000 naira.
Okay.
You can also get the solar standing fan for as low as 60,000 naira. So it is very, very pocket friendly for everybody to afford.
Okay, so aside the fact that it's pocket friendly, is it something that can, like when you get your solar, you can also have like an instrumental payment, like a monthly renewal, you can be paying monthly by month, like maybe that's a 50,000 naira now. A local market woman that is maybe selling tomatoes now will say, okay, I don't have that 50,000 naira once to pay. So do they have like 3 months plan? Okay, you can pay within 3 months, you can pay within 6 months.
Of course, a lot of companies you can see now today, they do instrumental payment plan. So you can start and be paying. There's different packages. You can start and pay in installments. There are some companies that will tell you once you complete, you take your product. While some they place you on instrumental payment plan. So that's why I said it is flexible for everybody. It is very flexible. There's instrumental payment plan. So if you cannot pay at once at a go, you can pay in installments. Yeah.
So do you think that there's any challenge that you face when you're using solar?
The only challenge I see generally in the solar market is the cost of starting, which is capital intensive, of course.
Okay.
You know, the products are expensive. So I think that's one of the major challenges. So if banks can actually come in to give SME loans and all that, it helps to bring this product down from the manufacturers and makes it very affordable for people. So I think that's one of the major challenges that installers are getting, businessmen are getting. So if we can get loans that can help bring this product in bulk, it will help to spread these things across everywhere. So that's just the major challenge. But for house use, there is no challenge in using the system. That's the truth. The only challenge I see is that if you don't have sun, you don't have light. When you don't have sun, there's no light. So
okay, but what will happen when it gets to rain season?
That brings us to different kinds of solar panels. Okay. There's a particular panel they call the monocrystalline that helps to charge. Even with a low intensity of light, you can also get your batteries can be charged. You still have energy. But of course, you know that you can't compare to when you have enough sunlight. Sure. And so during rainy season, you understand that there is no much sun. You should reduce your load consumption. That's how it is. You have to reduce the load to enable it to charge. And so that's just it. So when it's sunny, you can increase the load. When there's no much sun, you reduce your load. That's just it. Okay.
While traders continue to adapt to changing business conditions through alternative energy sources, consumers are equally concerned about the cost of food items, particularly staple commodity. One of the food items attracting considerable attention in the market is yam. At the yam section of the market, buyers and sellers engage in negotiation as consumers search for price that fit within their budget. Traders say the cost of yam has experienced fluctuations in recent months, with price varying according to size, quality, and availability. Market observations show that a small tuber of yams sells for between 2,500 to 3,000, while a medium-sized tuber range from 3,500 to 4,000. Larger tubers may sell for way more than 4,000 or more, depending on the size and quality. According to traders, transportation cost remains one of the major factors influencing the price of yam. They explain that moving produce from farming communities to urban markets involves significant expenses, which often affect the final selling price. Traders also point to seasonal factor as another reason for fluctuation in yam prices. During period of reduced supply, price tend to increase, while greater availability often leads to more stable pricing. Some sellers say market demand also plays a role, especially during festive period and special occasion when consumers purchase larger quantities of food. Traders express mixed reaction to the current price. While some acknowledge the challenges faced by farmers, others say rising food costs continue to place pressure on household finance. Many buyers note that they now spend more on food items than they did in previous months, making it necessary to adjust their purchasing habits. Despite the fluctuation in price, yam remains one of the most sought-after food commodity in the market due to its versatility and importance in many Nigerian households. The commodity continues to enjoy high patronage from consumers who regard it as an essential part of their diet space.
But no, where all of the dog plant finish. Yeah, they get 4,000, 3,500, 5,000. Depends. I go to the tea. What made things come with the tea from farm because of kidnappers. Many of them know they made farm again. Many of them they run. Some day when they work for farm, they'll go kidnap them for inside farm. That's where they kidnap for farm. You will come make farm again. Okay, your neighbor now where they plant now. The kidnapper for farm. Who they make farm near them? That one will go again. So now make things they tear for farm. Well, still jump. Okay, where would they go now? We never carry load now. Let me say for market where they go. And they go Bishop side. Before, and they carry and they enter motor. 4,000. 39 is 5,000. You reach it. Okay, now what we go back that time? We will carry now 100, 15,000. Now, 100 now is 25,000. Once inside that 25,000, I told you add and John money what you take buyer. So this market, you don't tell everybody. So that now you go sell them. Not the correct. God will still one. See one way but this time you are the roti. So now God will help us. Then I help us beg government, everybody, may we stop that kidnapper. And may they let us, they make fun.
So all this way you share for us. This one's now in here. How much is it?
This one na 3,500 for one. Outside.
So yam like this kind of size, how much are you selling?
That are where you yam.
Yeah.
They sell at 25. You say but this are next 2 months now. New yam don't come out.
Kidnappers, now you're the problem now. They know they let us see market buy. Nobody they green make farm again. That is the reason why when yam they go up.
So this one's now a day and how you take the seller?
Some 3,500, 4,000. Before we they sell at 1,800, 1,500. But now it's 3,500, 4,000. That would they take the sell. Who buy one, who buy two, not be the same amount. Like who buy like 10 now, we'll give them 3,500. Who buy like 2, we'll give them for 4,000.
So this one, and which type of yam is this one?
This one we they call them Abuja.
What's the difference with this one and Benin yam?
Oh, not the same yam. Now only sand, now be different. Our own are red sand, this one are white sand. It's not that same.
So this one, I they carry and they can't and they give una, they buy directly from people where they farm.
No, the problem when it's still there, many problems they grant. Now you can't come for farm. They not go allow that maybe buy them. That one go fair buyer before I come buy her for your hands. Person when not even put her for motor, he go just collect 20,000 instantly. He not pay transport too. Before me, I carry a company. I go to seller. She be sir. So that one be the problem.
And money until they pay for transport before and now you don't pass.
Big difference. Before we they carry one courier that is 100 tubers. We they carry 12,000. After I can't have 15,000, but now 25,000 for 100 tubers. Both big or both small is 100. The one I take go not there. Food money, you not deal.
If transport reduce, like if you say the price go reduce.
Go reduce.
No, for market, for village market.
How much are they buying now?
So now open the buy. So now 100,000. So now 80,000. So 120. Until they buy for village. It's not there now, 150 day, 100 a day. We'll see 80 for rope. 90 a day, buy now. So now 70, 80. This one, where I take buy, this one 100,000. I take buy 20. One for seller for 5,500. It is affect well. The fact they carry 4,000. Now 5,000 for one rope.
How you are price? Don't come down.
The price not too go up like that because not too go up. Like last year, by this time, the girl would sell like 5,000 and 4,000. Last year, we don't sell at 6,000 or 6,500. But this year, everybody complain no more. Everybody. So everybody is suffering. You cannot eat as before. I beg. There be something come down. Despite all those fuel, gas, because this fuel still come down now. All those things matter, all those food items, all of those come down. But if fuel not come down, I'm not sure say everything will come down. See right now we still come down that everything got pick up. See this everything got pick up for market because of the fuel matter. Every night cost very good for our government. I beg.
Findings from the market survey reveals two significant trends within the market space. The first is the growing popularity of solar energy among traders who are increasingly incorporating solar power solutions into their daily business activities. The presence of solar technology in the market reflects effort by traders to improve efficiency and maintain uninterrupted operations. The second is the continued fluctuation in the price of yam, a staple food commodity whose cost remains influenced by factors such as transportation expenses, seasonal supply, availability, and consumer demand. As economic activities continue to evolve, traders and consumers alike are finding ways to adapt to changing circumstances, while through the adoption of alternative energy solutions or adjustment to purchasing patterns, these developments continue to shape everyday experience within the market space.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Survey, and yes, we've gotten to realize that the current price of yam is a bit on the high side due to so many factors that was listed. And also we got to understand that solar has actually made life easy for most market women as they now indulge in getting solar fan that will reduce the heat while they are in the market. I am Stephanie Notoni. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
This is ITV. Certainly the best. The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks
to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community, for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Indians of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Malawe ma ari Esama dion na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken sama e ma adi o wa na Esama ma gbe ken ne o sa bo obuyo bi ton ne baba no ge ton ni maga no dia mi maga me ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbon o oro pa egugu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni Jesus Christ no mi afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Odion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Odion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
If you do your calculation from 1999 till date, I mean the return to democracy, you'll be talking about 27 years of Nigeria's democratic experience, talking about the return to full civilian rule. And if you do your calculation from 2018, when June 12 was not approved as the official day for Democracy Day celebration in Nigeria, you certainly will have a different figure entirely. But if you take it back a little bit to June 12, 1993 to today, that will be like 34 years down the line when Nigerians came out to express themselves in one of the freest, fairest election Nigeria has ever produced. But irrespective of where you want to start your calculation from, or maybe going down to the First Republic and all of that, the fact remains that things are not the way they ought to be. So we're x-raying all of this together to help us make sense on the journey so far in Nigeria's practice of democracy. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. But let's quickly take a look at some of the stories we're following on the program before we get our guests on board. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, on Friday described President Bola Tinubu's Democracy Day address as an admission that the All Progressive Congress has failed to deliver on its promises after more than a decade in power. The opposition party said Tinubu's speech was another campaign speech masquerading as a presidential address arguing that Nigerians deserved concrete results rather than fresh assurances on economic recovery, security, and job creation. In a statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC said the president's address raised fundamental questions about the performance of both its administration and the APC government since the party assumed power in 2015. In the meantime, the presidential candidate of the Social Democratic Party, Prince Adewale Adebayo, has called on Nigerians to recommit themselves to democratic values, credible elections, and constitutional governance as the nation commemorates the 34th anniversary of the historic June 12, 1993 presidential election, which is now Democracy Day. He also warned that the labor of the nation's democratic heroes must not be in vain, even as he expressed concerns over persisting democratic deficiencies in the country. In a Democracy Day message issued in Abuja on Friday, Adebayo described June 12 as a defining moment in Nigeria's political history and a solemn reminder of the sacrifices made by pro-democracy activists in the struggle against military rule. All of that will form part of our conversation today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. We'll take a break and we'll bring our guests on board the program. Don't go away. Thanks again for staying with us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Our guest in the studio, Barrister Greg Iyai, is a constitutional lawyer, public affairs analyst. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good morning.
We also have with us in the studio Professor Anthony Ijewere, a researcher, scholar, public affairs analyst. Thank you for joining us on the program.
It's a pleasure to be here.
And we have Idris Zakari, a political activist, I like to call him now. Idris, thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you for the opportunity. Absolute delight to be here.
Okay. Well, you're also part of the global audience participating on the program, which means in the course of the show, our studio line will be open so you can also ventilate your views on Nigeria's democratic journey. Why haven't we gotten it right, despite promises, despite examples to learn from, despite all of the changes that we have seen over the years? Let me begin with Barrister Greg Iyai. Yeah, Democracy Day, June 12, merged, fused by virtue of that executive fiat, so to speak. That was in 2018. But we are here now because all of those virtues and values that democracy is known for are still very absent within the ambit of Nigeria. Where are we getting it right, or where are we getting it wrong, or where are we getting it wrong, and where are we getting it wrong, if you know what I mean?
Yes. We've gotten it right in naming June 12th, or making June 12th Democracy Day. It was true Democracy Day because the election that day was unique. Because if you look at the victory of Abiola was something outstanding. If you remove the votes from the north, he won. If you remove the votes from the west, he won. If you remove the votes from the east, he won. If you remove the votes from the south, he won. It was a watershed in our political history. But just like you have said, the sorrow of even celebrating, when you are celebrating June 12th, is that we have not seen what ought to be the advancement or the fruits of that very day. We are still somehow where we are. Not because Nigerians do not want to move forward, but because the political elites that hijacked June 12th and annulled it, some of them, they are still around. And they are hijacking the processes, they are hijacking the institutions. We have weak institutions, processes are jaundiced, and that is where we are at the moment. Nigerians want to move forward. They have shown that clearly in enthusiastic response to calls to come out and vote. We have seen that over and over. And many of the elections are actually free when we are voting, but it's when they start counting, collating, announcing results, we begin to see drama, and we begin to see America wonder.
Professor Ejiwere, yes, we're here now, and I'm sure next year we're still going to talk about these issues, and they'll still be at the front burner. It doesn't seem to me that we've learned either from our heroes past. I mean, one of the presidential candidates is urging Nigerians not to allow the labor of our heroes past not to be in vain.
Dr. Duke is most unfortunate. In fact, some of our political players, e.g. like the president, they were people who fought for June 12th, and ensured that the military regime, is completely extinguished. But some of us are very, very surprised that they are the ones also not promoting democracy, because it's very, very sad to note that by now we should expect that Nigeria must have matured democratically, in terms of respecting rule of law, in terms of allowing the institutions to do their work, in terms of respecting the rights of our political opponents, in terms of allowing the judiciary to do their work and security agency. But it appears these institutions, unfortunately, have been hijacked, and some of those who fought for June 12, it appears, they are forgotten, where they are coming from. And I think the greatest mistake they are making is that by the time they leave power, they serve their term. Other political gladiators will come into the picture. But have we set the table right? Have we ensured that democracy is deeply enshrined in such a way that elections will be easy to conduct, in such a way that there will be no unnecessary court cases challenging election results, in such a way that you don't hijack parties and want to be a country of just one political party, and in such a way that you don't create unnecessary judiciary blocks, so that political opponents cannot strive under democratic system of government. So these are the points they are missing seriously, and they think they are enjoying themselves, they are having their way, but they are killing democracy in Nigeria.
Idris, is this the result of an elite capture, where they say democracy within the context of Nigeria is a government of the elite, by the elite, and for the elite?
Elitocracy. I want to thank you again for inviting me. It's always an honor when you have to speak in the midst of a very senior lawyer and a professor who taught me in the university, and you, my very senior uncle. Thank you for having me here. I said that to say I did not experience 1993. I was already born, I was alive, I was a kid. 1993 is 33 years ago. So 1993 to me means something entirely different to what it will mean to Prof or to our very senior lawyer in the house, and even to you. For me, what I want to see is a consolidation of democracy. I mean, I am tired of people having to celebrate an election that was conducted 33 years ago. If 33 years later, we still have to celebrate an election conducted 33 years ago, it shows that you have not made any kind of progress at all. And then the most frustrating part of this is that those who were seen or who crowned themselves, who made themselves the heroes of 1993, who were ultimately the beneficiaries of 1993, because the pressure from 1993, from history, I've read the history, the pressure from 1993 is what culminated in the return to democracy in 1999, that made people like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is today president, governor, that made a lot of other people's governor, that a lot of other people governor, now ensured that power went to the Southwest first. That has now ensured that Southwest has had a president for 8 years, a vice president for 8 years, and are now having a president running for 4 years now. Those gains have not been consolidated at all, and every young Nigerian should be rightly disappointed. I am disappointed. I am gravely concerned. It is not elitist capture. It is a few that have captured the rest. It's just that the rest don't know yet. So that is why people want to be progressive. Well, it's not progressive now. People want to be comfortable by association. You cannot be comfortable by association. You are either comfortable or you are not comfortable. The government is enjoying on behalf of the people. And you, for those of you, I'm speaking to the citizens now, who think that by supporting this government or by supporting a government that is not respecting the rules in democracy. I mean, look at all of our institutions. I have been to the Federal High Court in Abuja severally on cases that had no business in court. You will find more DSS operative at the Federal High Court Abuja than at any other point, than any other place in Nigeria. Mostly at the Federal High Court and attached to politicians. And can you imagine the American FBI in the court premises with big guns? I am telling you a personal experience. It is gotten to the point now where if you criticize government publicly, they tap into your phone, they find you, they arrest you, they detain you, sometimes they kidnap you. The case of Justice Crack is very prominent. He was picked up from the streets of Abuja by plainclothes people who later turned out to be military personnel. So if democracy also ensures that there's freedom of speech, there's freedom of association. If you see INEC now consistently looking for faults to use against the opposition, and we don't find similar faults with the ruling. Similarly, the same INEC, the leader, the head of INEC is accused of open partisanship, and they conducted an investigation into themselves and did not come out with a report for themselves. So that tells you that all of the institutions that ensure that we can pick our leader, because democracy is a leadership recruitment process, that we can pick our leaders by popular participation, are consistently being degenerated and denigrated by this government.
Fantastic. Let's go back to you, Barrister Greg. Yeah, let's talk about the political parties, because you can't talk about constitutional democracy without the political parties. In fact, you can't aspire to any political position or office in Nigeria without going through the route of a political party. There's no such thing as independent candidacy within the Nigerian Electoral Act or the Constitution. But where would you, or how would you assess the impact of political parties in the practice of democracy? I've heard someone like Barrister Gentleman Amengo here, and he says in the days of yore, when the party chairman speaks, the state governor keeps quiet and listens. The state governor will not get to a political party meeting, right? I mean, he has to get to a political party meeting before the chairman comes. If he comes late, the party chairman will discipline the state chief executive. Exactly. All of that has gone into this. So let's talk about that briefly.
Yes. I think the parties have become very much weakened. The executives that actually sponsored, that were actually sponsored by the parties, have become so big that they are now bigger than the party. The reason, patronage.
Political patronage.
Political patronage. Financial patronage. And all kinds of patronage you can think of. So you find the party now at the mercy of the chief executives. But it wasn't so. The party is the recognized body by the Constitution that actually produce candidates. It is. Whenever a ticket is given or whenever a political office is actually awarded to the party, they will say NPN scored a number of votes. SDP, PDP scored so number of votes. So it is not the individual, it's not even the candidates. And when a seat in the legislature is awarded, it is awarded to the party, not to the individual legislator. But we have now reached a situation where monetization of politics has made it possible for some of these individuals to muzzle and actually outsmart the political party. And they even determine, that has gotten to the point that there is no head there's no chairman, there's no secretary or official of any of the parties who is not backed by the chief executive like the governor that can actually emerge in any of the congresses. The congresses have been hijacked by the very people that they produced as chief executive, whether local government chairman, whether governor, whether president. So, and then there's no internal democracy. Because when we are talking of democratic practice in the nation, it starts with the party. If there's no internal democracy in the choice of who emerges as a candidate who is featured in an election, then you cannot be talking of democracy across the board. So the parties have to cleanse themselves, purge themselves of this. The money bags now control the parties. And then the chief executives, is only on rare occasion you will see the chief executive submitting. Ige said, the late Ige said, one of the most crucial moment of his life was when he stood before a panel in Yola for 9 hours answering questions to clear himself of anti-party activities. The party was that strong. He was the executive governor of Oyo State. And he was made to 9 hours. He said it was gruesome. And when he left them, he knew that parties are powerful. And that was it.
Prof, I was saying that the party structure has collapsed in Nigeria against the background of the realities today, comparing it to what used to be in the days of yore when, okay, you take it from 1999 to date, you look at it from June 12, 1993 to date, you look at it from 2018 to date, the system seems to have collapsed. Barrister, you talked about money bags taking over the party structure. He talked about the overbearing influence of the chief executive. But most people will trace this to the administration of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, who named himself as the leader of the party, even though he wasn't the national chairman of the party, he wasn't the state chief executive, and under his leadership, the party in power then, kept on changing national chairman like you're changing babies' diapers.
Well, he who plays the piper dictates the tone. We are talking about party chairmen here. Do they have money? Can they sponsor party activities? Except they start waiting for the next election cycle, where people will buy forms and all that, and so on and so forth. But what constitutes the functionality of a political party is funds, its ability to provide funds. And that is why, if you, before now, those who created, for example, the SDP, original PDP, if you look at the characters involved, they were people of substance. They were people who had philosophies, idea, they had integrity and all that. And they had a vision as to what they have for Nigeria democracy, And in view of that, they created a party structure whereby any person that wants to come under the umbrella of such party must respect the rules and regulations of the party. And that perhaps explains the reason why there were little or nothing like anti-party activities. But when the money bags, came into the picture, E.g., the former governor of Rivers and all that, they took advantage of the fact that they are the ones who are financing political parties, and in view of that, they were completely all over the whole place. And if you even look at how politicians win the primaries, it's clear. You see, how much do you have to give to the party? That's the determinant. And if you don't have enough, the party may initially approve somebody to represent, a politician to represent the interests of the party. And when more money back comes, and he has good money to give to the party, the thing changes overnight. And besides, who decides who becomes the party chairman? It's the governor. And Wike really exploited on that very, very well. We had Ayu, we have the other man from his own state,
Secondos.
Yes, Secondos. And until he now said, no, he wants Ayu now. When Ayu was not also fulfilling his own personal interest, he switched again that he wants somebody else, the man doesn't know what he's doing, and so on. So by implication, he's saying, as long as I have the money to spend, I should dictate who should be the party. So if the governors now decide, to produce the party chairman of their political party, what do you expect? The party chairman have no choice than to dance to the tune of what the governor wants, or other representatives of the party. So that is what is that things have changed, and it's even worse now. It's even worse now that if the president or governor of a state says this is what he wants, and the party chairman is not cooperating, the next thing they just plan an internal coup and kick him out, and there's nothing that would do. It happened during Buhari's time, when our brother Shomole was the APC's chairman, and something happened in between, and they just from nowhere they just kick him out. So that is the thing. I think finance, there's no ideology again. The summary of what I'm saying, there's no longer ideology. It now depends on how much you can give to the party that will dictate what you can do, your command, your role in the political party. I think that is what parties are presently experiencing, and it's most unfortunate.
All right. Interesting. I know you want to lap on that, but I just needed to add this layer of conversation to the discussion, which is that even though we see a structure of political party that doesn't seem to work to promote democracy, because in most cases there is no internal democracy. But how can we get this right with the electorate?
Great question. To lap on what the Prof had said, I think in my support for Mr. Peter Obi, what I have noticed is that there is a lot of transactions that go on within the party, and no party
transactions.
A lot.
That mean money.
Yes, money exchanging. There is no. You can see it from party to party to party. At the end of the day, it comes down to Naira and Kobo. I can tell you some of the interviews, part of the conversation that aspirants have now when they are being interviewed is, how much do you have?
Exactly.
What can you use to support the party? This is now publicly discussed. It's no longer a thing of secret. And again, it can extrapolate that to the larger society. The larger society is majorly now very concerned. We are now a very monetized people. And the mistake there, the fundamental philosophical flaw there, is that it's not those who chase money that money comes to. It is those who attract money that money comes to. So as a nation, as a people, we constantly chase money. That's why a person can afford to sell their vote on election day for 20,000, completely forgetting that that vote you have sold may look small, if infinitesimal, eventually turns out to become billions in the hands of the wrong person, which will be lack of amenities for you on the long run. It's a circle. There is no leakage in that circle. But to answer your question, I think the biggest mistake that the Nigerian populace have made is leaving our democracy in the hands of politicians, leaving our democracy in the hands of the elites. We did it with the trust in 1999. I was reading the former President Olusegun Obasanjo's book, My Watch, yesterday into today, and you could see the names there: Iyorchia Ayu, Solomon La, and all of these, Chief Anthony Aneni. Those were the elites that, upon democracy, the Nigerian people handed this it was called nascent then, but a 33-year-old democracy is no longer nascent, that we handed this our democracy to. They haven't handled it very well, and this is not an indictment on them. The leaders that came subsequently did not handle it well. It is now time for the Nigerian people to take charge of this our democracy. I have a good friend now who is publicly saying that he no longer believes in democracy, and that should bother everyone.
Okay, let me pause it there. I just pause it right there. I'll come back to you so that we can pick up from there after this break. That you have a friend who doesn't believe in democracy anymore, and he doesn't hide it. And there are several people who also feel that way. We'll talk about that and lots more when we return after this break for the news headlines. Stay with us. It's still Politics Today on ITV Network. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio, looking at Nigeria's democratic experience and how the journey has been as we look at Democracy Day 2026 in retrospect. My guest, Idris Zekari, political activist, Professor Anthony Ijiwere, researcher, scholar, and academician, of course, a constitutional lawyer, Greg Iyai Esquire. Gentlemen, once again, thank you for coming on the program. Well, let's take off from where we left.
So I had mentioned that I have a friend, a personal friend, who openly says on social media now that he no longer believes in democracy. There are many young people across Africa who are saying this publicly on social media, that they no longer believe in democracy. You see people celebrating the guys in Mali. You see people celebrating the guys in Burkina Faso. You see people celebrating even the guy who has been there for 44 years in Uganda. People are openly celebrating Russia in Africa. People are openly celebrating North Korea and China. Their method of government, of course, not their economy, but their method of government. Now, I am saying this to say that the power of democracy is in its dividends to the people. Once the people cannot count the benefits they get from democracy, they become disenchanted. So I take you back to my earlier statement, where I said, in my support and my work with Mr. Peter Obi, I have seen how transactional politicians and political parties can be. That's why the man said in one of his many speeches that anywhere there is transaction, it will not stay. Is willing to change as many parties as possible. That is where we are. And once you are not ready to shell out the cash, you will be in serious trouble in our democracy. That has to change one way or the other.
Fantastic. Okay, let's go back to you, Mr. Greg Iyai. The journey hasn't been rosy. In 1993, which is what you called a watershed, yes, Nigerians came out, defied the weather, defied religious inclination, defied tribal, ethnic inclination. We didn't have all of those divides. People came out and, they were out there to vote their minds and their conscience. Exactly. That process was truncated. And I said this because I've heard people say that that was done by the elites to capture the system. And from that time onward, we have seen a country that is become more polarized, more than ever before. God was under the administration of the late President Muhammadu Buhari. Now, we are here now. What has changed in terms of institutional backup? We haven't seen anything. Why is it that when people who were the arrowheads of the enthronement of democracy have the opportunity to get there, yes, they are not able to, practice what they preach? Why?
That will tell you that they were never sincere. They were opportunists, and they saw being in opposition maybe as an opportunity to get noticed and to get some favor. And whenever election comes, of course, the press would have very much amplified what they said, and they got publicity and adverts. So they were really not genuinely, Democrats. Because a genuine Democrat, you will know, it has not all been bad news. Because look at the era of Jonathan. The era of Jonathan, you may call that one another watersheds. Jonathan was an African. Jonathan was a Nigerian. And Jonathan got through the system. But how come he allowed democracy to flourish? He allowed the institution, the judiciary, to give their judgments. And he also allowed the INEC, to have his way, and appointed somebody without tribal inclination, without religious affiliation, just like that. Buhari said, he said when Jonathan picked the phone and called him, that it broke him. Because he knew that if Jonathan did not want him to be president, he had the capacity to do it. And there was no doubt about that. People were still on the line in Borno State. But Jonathan calculated, even if I win all the votes from the remaining people who are voting, it wouldn't tally up. And there was no need of throwing the country into a state of confusion, because people like Hillary Clinton had projected that Nigeria would be a failed state and all that, and that it may not even exist. But it did not happen. And during his periods, PDP won Ekiti. He gave it to them. Abga won Anambra. He gave it to them. Labour won Ondo. He gave it to them. APC won Edo. He gave it to them.
And even congratulated them. And
urged people to work with them. So what is really the issue? Jonathan was not a non-activist as such. And it was just a simple Nigerian. And was an African. So I don't know. I think these people were not genuine activists, but they were just lapping on the train at that time that was right there.
Prof, what do you make of this culture of always having the worst of the society or worst in the country taking charge of the country? We've seen that repeatedly over, except maybe one or two occasions, but it looks like that seems to be the pattern. The best of the society is being ruled by the worst of the society. Isn't this also part of the narrative of elite capture?
Yes, it's most unfortunate. But before I go directly to your question, all these so-called disciples of democracy in the name of NADECO, they took off, they ran away. It's not because they are fighting for democracy, they ran away because they can't stand the military.
Because he who fights and run away lives to fight another day. But there's wisdom in that.
But if they come back to fight, no, they rather destabilize our democracy and murder democracy like we are presently experiencing. So they are not true Democrat like my brother. They are not true Democrat. They only run away because they can't stand the pressure of having to fight for democracy. Today we are seeing civil rights activists, like the very dark man that government was saying, hey, you better don't come back. If you come, we're going to be arrested. And because he believed in his principles, believed that must fight for democracy, believe that those children must be, must be released and so on, and insecurity must be taken care. And he came back and said the crowd that came to welcome him. And government was so overwhelmed that they couldn't even do anything to him again. Rather, they played to the gallery. So these are people of substance, and not the ones in the name of NADECO. They just took off. That's the truth, because they're afraid. So the issue is that have they learned any lesson? The point is no, because we don't have true Democrats. We had real Democrats in the days of Solomon Lau, Chief Aneni, and so on and so forth. You still remember the late Yar'Adua when he was president? He confessed. He said, look, though I won this election, but there was some mago, there was, and he said, when, since I'm now in government, I will do everything to refine democracy. Those are people who have philosophy. Those are people who have principle about our democracy. And he followed it all through. And when the opposition party wins election, he calls the governor or whoever and says, congratulations. These are people who are true Democrats. But unfortunately, I don't know, maybe good people don't last. Otherwise, if our democracy, had taken off from there, other participants will have no choice than to adjust and build our democracy. But before you know it, some new political party just came on board, hijacked the whole thing, used agberoism, to be dictating who will be in a political party, who will not be, whether a political party should exist or should not exist. and all that, and you know, by so doing, killing the spirit of democracy. And the next thing you hear, like Olusegun Obasanjo say, go to court. You know, and they easily just make that go to court because they know they've also hijacked the judiciary, and whatever they tell the judiciary is what it's going to do. Is it security agent? You see during election, you see the police and the rest of them to concentrate on dealing with those who are violating democratic rules or the election rules and regulation. They cooperate. Sometimes they even have to hijack ballot boxes and all that. Is that our democracy? Or when votes are, when people cast their vote, and at the end of the day, it does not count. You see a lot of alterations and all that. And these things are presented before the court. You expect the court to say, no. What I discovered, Dr. Kosun, is that we know those days, the court will go into details. You still remember the case of Damso Shomole, you know? The court took almost 3 hours, if not 4 hours, to come up with their verdict. You know, they gave detailed analysis. In fact, at a point, they will break and come back again and start giving the analysis. So at the end of the day, the electorate were satisfied. Nigerians were what? Satisfied. Even the person who lost was Professor Sungo was also satisfied. You know, because they were able to give details as to why, you know, Oshomole was the true winner of that. But do we still have that in our judiciary today? The answer is no. They will just go on technicalities, simple technicalities. They won't go into the substance of the matter. And my brother, I just wonder what they normally do, that their annual you know,
okay, let's not go personal. Yes.
No, because you are supposed to refine the judiciary. You are supposed to refine the judiciary.
Yes, we'll look at that another day. Idris,
let me also.
What's your take on the influence and impact of foreign governments?
Yes.
Who, you know, they are the proponents of this democracy. I was watching a video yesterday, and the
Good evening and welcome to the 11 p.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. We start off with religious matters as the Baptist College of Theology, Benin City, has held its 28th annual graduation ceremony with dignitaries from different walks of life joining students, staff, and well-wishers to celebrate the institution's latest graduates. Pius also reports that the father of the day at Aisama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta State, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawari Benedion, was honored at the event.
More than 37 students of the Baptist College of Theology, Benin City, successfully completed their ministerial and theological training. Addressing the gathering on behalf of the Board of Governors, the chairman of the board, Honorable Justice Helen Courage Ogbebo, highlighted the institution's vision for sustained growth and transformation. She thanked God for the steady progress and reaffirmed the board's commitment to strengthening academic standards.
To our staff, our faculty and staff, you have formed character. You have prayed with these students, corrected them in love, and modeled Christ.
The contributions of the Aisama of Benin featured prominently throughout the ceremony, with speakers commending his commitment to the advancement of Christian education and the work of God. In his address, the rector of the college, Reverend Dr. Samuel Akintola, outlined major achievements recorded by the institution.
Dearly beloved graduates, as we prepare to officially receive the institutional approval as trained Christian ministers, I urge you to remember all you have been taught and be ready to use them for your ministerial engagements.
The high point of the ceremony was the presentation of degrees and certificates to the graduating students, alongside awards to outstanding graduates who distinguished themselves academically and in character. The president of the Nigerian Baptist Convention and visitor to the college, Reverend Israel Akonji, was represented at the event by Reverend Ifedapo Bamidele. A special award was also presented to the Esama of Benin in recognition of his contributions to the growth and development of the institution. The Esama was represented by his son and former chairman of Ovia Northeast Local Government, Honorable Charles Igbenedium.
I'm here representing my father, the Esama of Benin. He congratulated the graduates.
Baba, the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Daddy, the convention president is appreciative of all your effort towards the development of the Nigerian Baptist Convention.
Some graduates expressed gratitude to their lecturers and mentors.
It's not easy. The 4 years is not easy. But by the grace of God, they see us through.
I want to give God thanks for giving us the grace and the opportunity.
It was not easy, but God saw us through.
28 years of raising men and women for the gospel. And yet again, another set is going out to serve. From the multipurpose hall of Edo Baptist Conference, Benin City, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Moving on, Katsina State government has announced the death of a former defense spokesman, Major General Rabi Abubakar, retired, who died while in the captivity of bandits after weeks of effort to secure his freedom. This was contained in a statement issued on Saturday by the State Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, Dr. Nasiru Muazu, who described the incident as a tragic loss to the state and the nation. The statement said the retired military officer died from complications arising from diabetes and hypertension while being held by his abductors. In the statement, Governor Diko Umaru Rabi described the incident as a dark moment and a reminder that urgent need for a united and intensified fight against criminal elements threatening the peace and security of communities. Meanwhile, the Defense Headquarters issued a statement mourning the late senior officer and reaffirming its resolve to continue to fight to eradicate terrorism. The statement, signed by the Major General Suleiman Uba, Director of Defense Information, the Defense Headquarters expressed sadness over the passing of Major General Rabi Abubakar, retired, who tragically lost his life in captivity following his abduction. The statement said late Major General Abubakar served the nation with distinction and held many appointments, including spokesperson of various military formations as well as spokesman for the Armed Force of Nigeria as Director Defense Information. Delta State Police Command has arrested a middle-aged woman identified as Joy for allegedly abducting 2 infants in separate incidents and attempting to present them as her own for child dedication ceremony. The suspect is said to have carried out the offences within a space of 3 weeks. Benga Ahmed has detailed.
The suspect was paraded at the Delta State Police Command headquarters, Asaba, where officers give details of her alleged activities. Police Public Relations Officer SP Edafe Bryce said the woman used deceit and friendship as a cover to gain access to her victims before adopting their children. According to the police, the first incident occurred after 3 weeks before her arrest, when she allegedly befriended an 18-year-old mother who sells tickets by the roadside. She reportedly approached the young mother under the guise of seeking domestic work, built trust over time, and later disappeared with her child. In her second incident, the suspect allegedly struck again just days before her arrest. This time, she reportedly adopted a 4-month-old baby from a groundnut seller while posting as a customer. Police say she took advantage of the moment and deceived a 14-year-old girl who was watching the child before fleeing the scene.
Now, why will a mother hand over the child to a stranger? How old is your child? 3 months. 3 months, 4 months. I think she was trying to manufacture twins.
In her confession, the suspect admitted to adopting the babies, claiming she did so in order to present them for child dedication after losing her babies.
The reason officer take carry the children because of say okay, I born get the children not there, and my husband so he already invite people for the dedication, so I don't know I want to tell her.
The police confirmed that both children have since been received and reunited with their families. They also stated that investigations are ongoing and urge parents and guardians to exercise greater vigilance and closely monitor their children at all times. For Warri, Genga Ahmed, ITV News.
Still on security matters, the Department of State Service in Kano State has arrested a 30-year-old man suspected of trafficking arms while allegedly attempting to transport the weapon to Katsina State. Kano correspondent Abdul Ibrahim reports.
The DSS says Muhammad Abubakar was arrested in Gezawa local government area of Kano State with 3 AK-47 rifles, 4 RPG tubes, and other related items. Preliminary investigation revealed that the suspect was traveling from Megatari in Jigawa State to Funtua local government area of Katsina State to deliver the weapons recovered from him. The suspect also disclosed that he had been a promise of a payment of 450,000 naira upon successful delivering of the items.
To lamarin da ya faru da ni ya gudana da kaddara ni dan makwani. Amma ko a wani lokaci ina kawo fasinja a Kano in koma ko Abuja ko Makwadin. To a yanzu nan da baya wani yan matsa man in je in dauko masa wasu bindigogi mai gatari ko nan wani dan ƙauyen sana. To nace masa bana zuwa dai ya matsa min kamar zuwa sati daya a haka again. To jiya da na je can wajen wurin kawai sai nika ta da shiya da nika ta da shiya sai ya kaje ya ka ɗauko guda 3 aka ɗauko ya ka kawo. To bayan ya kawo su ne kuma na zo na biyo hanya Allah kaddare aka kama ni da su a hanya. Wallahi ban san shi ba in ba a yanzu ba, ta waya ne dai kawai ban san shi ba in ba wannan ganin da ne mishi ba, shi na farko kuma wannan aikin da niya wannan shi ne na farko. Ita bindiga dai in ka ganta mutum ya san abin da za a yi da ita.
The DSS says investigations are ongoing to apprehend other individuals linked to the arms trafficking network, while the suspect will be prosecuted in accordance with the law. From Kano, Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News.
Away from security matters, the maiden edition of the ITV Corporate Cup came to a thrilling conclusion on Friday with exciting third place and final matches played before an enthusiastic crowd. Osemudi Osege reports that NIFO emerged champions of the tournament, defeating Nigerian Breweries 2-1.
The day's action commenced with the third-place playoff between 7-Up and Money Point. 7-Up dominated proceedings to secure a 4-0 victory and claim third place. Attention then shifted to the highly anticipated final between 9-4 and Nigeria Breweries, with Dr. Patrick Okundia taking the ceremonial kick-off. Both sides displayed skills and determination that has underlined their performance in the tournament. 9-4 showed composure and clinical finishing to secure a hard-fought 2-1 win and emerge champions. Individual awards were presented to some players, while medals were awarded to the top 3 sides, and 9-4 were presented the trophy. Management, staff of ITV and radio, invited guests, and some players described the tournament as well organized.
There was fair play and there was enjoyment both by the players and the spectators. We've really had a good first outing.
But thank God it started and it has ended. We have winners and all of that, and everybody is happy. But participating alone is enough joy for me.
I really give God the thanks for being the champion, and I pray to God by the next league we are coming back to play more better than this.
I feel very happy as the tournament is very tough, so it's not easy to come at a top pace, and I'm very grateful to God.
From Benin, Osemudame Osage, ITV News.
Anti-politics and political analysts on Saturday assessed Nigerian democratic journey. They expressed divergent view on the nation's democratic development, with many maintaining that the country still has significant progress to make in achieving the ideal of trust democracy. The analysts shared their perspective during the audience participation program Politics Today. Efusa Owangwe has details.
As Nigeria marked the June 12 Democracy Day celebration, political leaders across the country reflected on the gains and challenges of democratic governance since the return to civil rule. Speaking on Politics Today, political analysts assessed the country's democratic journey, offering different opinions on the extent to which democratic principles have been entrenched. A Benin-based legal practitioner Greg Iyayi argued that Nigeria is here to attain the expected standards of democratic governance. According to him, many of the gains often highlighted by political leaders have been undermined.
The political elites that hijacked June 12th and annulled it, some of them, they are still around. And they are hijacking the processes, the institutions, and that is where we are at the moment. Nigerians want to move forward.
Also speaking, University lecturer Professor Tony Jewere noted that key indicators used to measure democratic progress, including accountability, transparency, and citizen participation, remain inadequate in Nigeria.
These institutions, unfortunately, have been hijacked. And some of those who fought for June 12, it appears they have forgotten, where they are coming from.
Political analyst Idris Zekeri maintained that democracy thrives where citizens enjoy fundamental rights such as freedom of association, expression, and the right of life.
Democracy also ensures that there's freedom of speech, there's freedom of association. All of the institutions, we can pick our leader, because democracy is a leadership recruitment process. That we can pick our leaders by popular participation and consistently be degenerated and denigrated by this government.
The analysts, however, agree that for democracy to flourish in Nigeria, there must be greater respect for the rule of law. Listeners and viewers also participated in the discussion through telephone calls.
Democracy can actually work. According to what Idris just said, they are too knowledgeable to adapt to the system.
Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
And that's the size of our news package on 11 p.m. News on Independent Television. We now join live action from the FIFA World Cup 2026, the match between Brazil and Morocco. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
A young lady doing the analysis said, in Nigeria presently, all the refineries are not working. Billions of dollars have been voted year in, year out to fix those refineries, to turn them around, but no turnaround has ever produced any result. But money's disappeared. Yeah. Here is a Dangote who saw that need and was able to do something to mitigate or to checkmate that. But in a report published by the World Bank, they are advising Nigerians not to allow a monopoly to take over the energy sector. They are encouraging Nigeria to give licenses to private individuals to import fuel. So if they start importing, what happens to the refinery? So let's talk about that as it relates to politics and our democracy, the influence of some of these countries, yes. Britain, UK, US, and all of that, which seems to be part of the reason why we are where we are today.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I usually live one day at a time. I believe in only what I can see, touch, and feel, and process in my mind. The British left us since 1960. Allowed us to be on our own. How many years down the line and we still want to blame somebody outside the home. Now, this is not to say that there are no external governments, there are no external organizations who are trying to undermine the progress of Nigeria. That is an absolute truth. But external influence need local collaborators. I am more focused, I am more fixated on local collaborators. Where is your spirit of patriotism? Why is our president borrowing like a drunken man in a wine shop? As we speak today, the present administration has borrowed more than all of the other administrations since 1999 combined. It met us at 80 trillion. We are now approaching 200 trillion. And I will ask you and ask our professor, maybe I'm too young to know, which infrastructure in Nigeria today shows that kind of money has come into our system? As a matter of fact, most of our contractors are not paid. They just approved payment last week for those who have 100 million and below. Ministry of Finance. An entire Ministry of Health got 30 million in capital votes in 2 years. Is it surprising why you go to the pediatric unit in Uniben and there is no bulb working? I have had to buy bulb, so they cannot accuse me of peddling a falsehood. I have had to buy bulb. At least in 2025, I bought bulb there. It's still there. They are not me. I go and take it back. So does that not explain the whole story? So for me, I am more fixated on local collaborators. In the north, it has now been established that Nigeria has even more wealth in the lands of the north than the oil we think we have in the south. Exactly. They say the soil in Zamfara is so rich that a bag of it is 5,000 naira. For those who know, I have not been there. The mining of the minerals in the north is done by foreigners because no Nigerian has the technology or the know-how to mine. You will see Russians, you will see Chinese, you will see French, you will see sometimes even the Americans and the Brits. Who is enabling them? Someone had come on national TV to say the governors in some of the northern states are active collaborators in the mining of the minerals there, and that is in turn fueling insecurity. Who has challenged them? There is an ongoing feud between the police and the civil defense about a mining site in Nasarawa where a civil defender, by that I mean a member of an officer in civil defense, was killed, was murdered. And the police are investigating, and the civil defense are saying that the police are even part of the problem. That's an ongoing problem. You can go, it's there for everyone to see. It's public knowledge. So why do we have unpatriotic individuals who are destroying their countries, sending their children abroad? Today it is now more difficult for the child of the common man to go abroad. It is now almost impossible. You can't even go to the US. It will take some kind of mental health problem for you to think that you have not gone to the US before, that you want to go to the US now under Donald Trump. But even the Britain that we used to go to more easily is now nearly impossible. You need a visa to go to Zambia. You need, South Africans are deporting us. South Africa, 1993 South Africa, when we were doing June 12, they were dealing with apartheid. They are now deporting us. Ghanaians are tired of us. They are saying it publicly. Where is the patriotism of our leaders? That is the question I want us to ask and answer. Where is the patriotism of our leaders? That's why I put it back to the people. This country belongs to us. The mistake you will make is to think that a politician, a governor, or a president is more than you. Ebolo works for me. He is the governor of Edo State. I employed him with my vote. I didn't vote for him, but for those who voted for him, I'm standing behind them. The president works for me. And if we acknowledge that these people work for us, we will demand that they do the right thing, whether they belong to our party or not. And don't submit to intimidation. It's that intimidation that they used to win all the time. So finally, where is the patriotism of our leaders? Why are our leaders working with external collaborators to hurt our country?
Okay. Our studio number is 08077770300. That's the studio number from wherever you're watching or listening, so you can call and be part of the conversation today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio, as we look at Democracy Day, the journey so far against the background of the stark realities of some of the challenges that we've had over the years that seems not to be abating. One tenure of government to another tenure of government, the story remains the same, the situation remains the same. And it looks like those in charge are now at their wit ends. In spite of the insecurity, the economic situation, energy crisis, the hunger, and what have you, the concern looks like it's more about the next election. That's why they say the average politician thinks of the next election, not really taking advantage of the term that has been given, turn things around so that we can have a better country. Okay, let's take this break. When we return, our studio line will be open so you can call and be part of the conversation. It's still Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please stay. Hello, good morning. Thank you for joining us on the program Politics Today. You're live on the show. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Abdul Kokoso. I'm JB Dennis on the line.
JB Dennis, please go ahead.
Yes, and this democracy that we are talking about, despite that we have some error inside, is one of the best that we have all over the world, including Nigeria. When we say that, if you look at everybody complaining now, even we that are even complaining, and those that are even ruling us now, are they not the ones that fight for democracy? Are they not the ones that go to exile to fight democracy? Just the same way your best is talking there, some of them were also talking there. But when they give them power, the reverse will always be the case. So to the extent that we don't even trust anybody again. Because when you do not have any position, you can talk heaven ahead. But go and test the position. I think that's why you see some of us today. Some of us today, when we see anybody that is even performing in a little way, we continue to praise that person. Because we in Nigeria, who did not test out, don't know who that person is. That's just my contribution.
All right, thank you. First caller on the program, JB Dennis. We appreciate you. Our studio number is 08077770300. That's the studio number. Dial it right now, right away, and let's get your take on the program. Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome to Politics Today. Where are you calling us from?
Good morning, sir. This is Mrs. Ifeanyi.
Okay, please turn down the audio level on your television or radio. Remove the echo, or you just move backward a little bit.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
I said we are celebrating Democracy Day. What is there to celebrate?
You tell me.
I don't understand the way this country is going. Okay, let me go to the area of civil servants. Civil servants now in Nigeria, they are suffering. If you are a civil servant in Nigeria, let's just go for federal civil servant anyway. If you are, let's assume you are earning 200,000, you are paying rent, your children's school fees is there, your fees. I don't know this country. I don't know where we are going. Are we going forward or we are going backward? They keep on promising election will so start now. They will be painting what is not even in this country. They will be painting it. They will be going for one thing. Election is coming again now. What have they done? What are we celebrating? Democracy what? What are we celebrating? This country, in fact, it don't tire me. Just look at Ghana here. It's something else, so we don't know what we will do. We are tired of this country.
All right, let's pause it there. Thank you for your views. Democracy Day, in retrospect, give us your take. The number is 08077770300. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning, caller. What's your name?
Dr. Sonny, good morning, sir.
Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling us from?
That's the Oracle from Etete GRA.
The Oracle from Etete GRA. Please go ahead. The Oracle, what can you see about Nigeria's democracy? I mean, you are oracles. What can you see?
When the foundation is being destroyed, what can the righteous do? Those days, they do share the state or the society into 4. 3 are the spoilers, while 1 are the repairers. If really the government can do what is implied for the provision of the Constitution, then Nigeria will be a better place. But they don't do it. Democracy is being shared among three arms of government, which is the judiciary, the executive, and the legislators. But they don't have the executive. They don't do it. The executive are more superior than the judiciary, than the legislators. That's how our problem keep rising. Corruption is the order of the day.
No, the oracle, I mean, I thought you, I mean, as an oracleist, you can't see anything better than what you're saying now about revolution. I mean, there are other ways, there are a lot of countries, you know, around the world that have made impact, changed things, put their countries on the pedestal of growth without a revolution. So let's not use this platform to drive that message. We should call on government. Yes, on government and those in authority to do the needful with the mandate that they have been given. I tell you what, if we have a situation in this country where the majority of Nigerians will come out on election day, go to polling units or go to where they are supposed to vote in their numbers. But what do you find? On election day, people will be playing football.
This is not a matter of voting.
And it's acting the way they want to act. You think that the government will work for you? Certainly not.
This is not a matter of voting. Majority will have their way.
Yeah.
Minority will have their say.
Yes.
After giving the power, what do you do with it? Corruption is eating into the fabric of democracy. Corruption is the grassroots of local government, state, down to the federal. The money Baba has been borrowing. Can you tell me what Tajiboti is doing with it?
Okay. Thank you, the Oracle, for your views. 08077770300. That's our studio number. Dial it right now from wherever you're watching across the world and be part of the conversation. If you're calling outside the country, +234 must be added to enable you go through and contribute to the conversation today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Okay, we'll have our next caller. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. This is Ambrose. Calling from Benin.
Yes.
The world democracy is a working in progress. Nigeria has not got it all right, but truth of the matter is that we are making progress. And the election is coming up. In the U.S. that constantly refer to, we have this program where a president that was declared the winner didn't win the popular majority vote. But he was declared the winner, and they made him the president as a result of the electoral college interpretation. But we support that interpretation because an election to have given birth to a popular majority vote, that is the ideal way of democracy. But over here in Nigeria, we don't have that yet. You know, although we have so many irregularities in our election, but then again, it's something that we can improve on. If all the institutions that gave birth to our democracy are working, an institution can never be strengthened when you don't have a credible integrity, personality, and we have zero institution, judiciary, legislature, and the executive that would stand up to defend democracy for future upcoming. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to our panelists in the studio as we drive more conversation. The presidential speech on Democracy Day is still a major talking point. But let's begin with you, Barrister Yayi, from the perspective of the different levels of governance. We have the executive, you have the legislature, and then you have the judiciary. In a military regime, we just have the executive and the judiciary. Legislature is non-existent. But we've had system in place where these 3 tiers of government have been functional. How would you assess their contributions and impact in a democratic practice? I'll come back to Professor Ijewere on the President's broadcast on Democracy Day. Yes, Pastor Yayi.
Very minimal. Minimal in the sense that the judiciary and the legislature have actually been emasculated.
By who? By the executive?
By the executive, yes. I say this with all responsibility. Because the kind of independence of the judiciary we saw, even under the military, we are not seeing it. And whether it is self-inflicted by willing submission for whatever reason, I do not know. But that's not to say that you don't have a few untainted people in the judiciary who are still courageous. But you cannot have a judiciary that will make impacts that will not be able to stand against the executive or the legislature. As for the legislature, they are virtually non-existent, because we're talking about the emergence of candidates and the emergence of those elected. Much of that is being controlled by the executive. So they are bound to be subservient. They are bound to be. I remember a former governor, name with head, but I think everybody knows it, who told one legislator, he said, look, would you have been there if not for me? So that tells the whole story. So it's a very pathetic case that only one arm of government is actually functioning. And I beg to say, functioning not rightly.
Prof, yes. President's broadcast on democracy.
Yes, before I come to that, I will just give a flash of why the judiciary is where they find themselves. I think there's a body called National Judiciary Council.
Yes.
They have a budget.
Yeah.
If they have a budget, why can't they take care of their housing problems or whatever they need, you know? By the time you have somebody coming from the executive, e.g. FCT minister, building houses for judges, what do you expect? And in fact, recently he boasted that the judiciary is in his pocket. I'm quoting him. The judiciary, and some of the judgment rulings they are giving does not really reflect. Even the ordinary man on the street would have even done better as a judge. So something is fundamentally wrong. Now, coming back to the president's speech, well, it is a kind of ritual sugar-coated speech. Sugar-coated in the sense that what all those economic indices and all that, I call them economic voodoo, because it has not taken care of the high cost of goods and services. It has not taken care of the high cost of fear, you know, that Nigerians are suffering. It has not taken care of insecurity. It has not taken care of, has gone down, deep down, you know. So we would have expected that, especially when he's at the tail end of his administration, 3 years plus, would have expected him to say, well, we have achieved this, and it should be reflected in the life of the average Nigerian, and not just paperwork. We are used to this ritual. Every year there's, a Democracy Day speech and all that, but in true life, it's not reflected in the true life of Nigerians, and that is why the average Nigerian don't even believe in the so-called democracy again. It's just a formal ritual, you know, that when it comes to election, people should just go out and exercise their franchise. It's most unfortunate.
All right, Idris. In the last election, there was an ongoing coalition. People talked about the third force. When there was collapsing of other fragments of other political parties into the ADC, there was also a talk about the emergence of a third force. But before you know what was happening, that system also collapsed. And it looks like that has now moved into the NDC. Talk to me about your concerns about the emergence of that third force that will be able to galvanize opinion, irrespective of tribe or religion, irrespective of ethnic background, irrespective of where you come from, to think Nigeria first. Is that ever going to happen in Nigeria? Is there anything, any shade of it happening currently against the build up to the 2027 election?
our kind of democracy is not bipartisan. It's not a two-party democracy. It's a multi-party democracy. The strength of coming together or coalition is that people will be patriotic, see the truth, say the truth, and live the truth. But when you are in a coalition that a man whose brother was president 4 years ago insists that he will retain the office of president or office of party candidate, of course he's not going to be president, but he will retain the office of party candidate, notwithstanding what all of the other parts of the countries are feeling and thinking. And then he sees himself as the leader who will now in turn pick to satisfy the other part of the country. So he is here, all of the others are here. That kind of a coalition will not work. Some of us will never be part of it. That's why we made it abundantly clear to Mr. Peter Obi that if you remain there, most of us will not have our support under any guise. So to the glory of God, Nigerians now have options. A coalition is not what we say in Nigeria. It is Nigerians that will pick a leader, point a leader and say we will support you on the strength of your character, your competence, and your ability to deliver in office. We will also select you on the basis that you do not have corrupt baggages following you everywhere. You know, there is hardly anybody who is in the political space today who has not tasted power. There are allegations from, there is no single individual. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has spent 3 years in power, and we can periscope him on the strength of that as president. He was also governor of Lagos. There is not much to show, but we can also periscope him as governor of Lagos. He said he was a pro-democracy advocate. I was not there, I was not part of it, I only know he lived abroad. But we can now see his democratic credentials by the way he has treated the institutions of democracy. Our father, I call him our father because he's almost 80-something, it's my grandfather actually, Atiku Abubakar. He's nearly 84, going to 84 now, and the man has been vice president. I read on page 32 of my watch today some of the very strong language that his former boss Olusegun Obasanjo used to describe him in his book. So Nigerians can look at that. You have a Peter Obi, he's been governor of Anambra State. He has said you should turn him upside down, and all of the institutions across the country have done that. They've not found anything against him. There is an Omoyele Sowore who is my elder brother and a leader. You know his antecedent, you know he's an activist, you've seen what he has done. Some people say he can be chaotic, some people say he can be anarchist, but he's a great guy anyway. So you have choices, and the choice is yours. And Nigeria, the problem we have, especially in this part of the country, is that we are too intelligent for ourselves. And that is why you hear people say, how do we defend our votes? Who told you that it's a candidate that will defend your vote for you? You as a citizen, it is your right to say that your vote must count. And I am saying it publicly. In my polling unit, I'm going to vote in Benin. For those promising 2.5 million votes, I have news for you. The vote in my polling unit will count. So it will depend on all of the other people to decide whether their vote will count or not. And then you spoke about the legislature shortly. I think we have had in this 10th assembly the most disgraceful legislature, and I say that, and that is me being very generous with language. They have had primary assignments, they've had a few assignments, I'll mention some. They've had to debate a tax bill. It is this legislature that passed a tax bill that will now take from Nigerians 15 to 25%, even when they have not been able to hold government to account for what they've done. This is the same legislation that passed the electoral law that is a disgrace, effectively a disgrace. The electoral law that ensured that 40 senators will not be going back to the Senate. You see, these guys are not even smart enough to know that the law they are passing will affect them more than anyone else.
Is that not a plus to the...
No, it is not a plus. It is they handed power over to the executive. This is the legislature that sings on your mandate we shall stand. And because they are standing on the mandate, they are falling. The mandate they are falling from now. Now, I give you another example. This is the same legislature who were investigating NNPC 210 trillion. NNPC appointed an audit committee. The audit audited NNPC and said we cannot account for about 210 trillion. NNPC have been invited, the former GMD NNPC have been invited 9 times. A man who never missed a day in office as GMD NNPC because there was money to be made, he's now suddenly sick and somewhere in Germany, and he cannot appear before the Senate. And a Senate committee as rightly I think, said arrest this man, bring him dead or alive, let him come and account to Nigerians. And the General Senate, led by a disgraced leader, I mean, let anybody can say whatever they want. A disgrace is a disgrace, an adjective. Said that they were reversing that warrant of arrest. An NNPC that claimed that of the 210, they paid 110 to liquidated bank. Uncle Sonny, when was the last time a bank was liquidated in Nigeria? No one is able to tell us. The entire budget of Nigeria from 1999 till 2026 is just about 290 trillion. And we are looking for 210 trillion, and the country is not up in flames. Nobody is saying anything about it. And then we have that as a Senate, purportedly representing people, and then we think we have the Senate. We don't have the Senate. And it is painful because this is some of the things encouraging young Nigerians and people from elsewhere to say they no longer believe in democracy. People just go there now to make money, to buy houses. So the new senator had already bought house in Lugbe. The senator knows himself. If you are the senator that bought house in Lugbe, it's you I'm talking to. I didn't mention anybody.
Is from Edo State?
I don't know.
Cannot be for space.
Okay. Our studio line is still open. 0807777000300. That's the studio number. Dial it and let's get your take as we gradually wind up on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. Now, while Idris was talking, I watched that video in the Senate on the debate of the missing 210 trillion naira. Incidentally, we've always had that history of humongous amounts of monies missing, no trace, and you don't find that money, and another year passed, some years passed, another sums of money starts.
This one has just passed.
Yes,
this one has just passed.
Yeah, it's
by killing it in the Senate.
Yes, and I'll tell you what even bothered me the most was that even in the debate on the floor of the Senate, they left the substance and started pursuing language. They started debating language. The substance was 210 trillion naira missing. The auditors that NNPC appointed brought that back. Office of the Accountant General sent that report to the Senate to investigate it as part of their oversight function. They left the core of that issue and focused on Senator Adams Oshomole as if it's not the subject of the matter. It's a very crazy situation, but let me take this call. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Good morning, caller. Hello, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Okay, we just hope you can call us back. So this is the issue that we're talking about. Why the country is where it is today, where we see the real issues, we leave it aside and start pursuing shadow.
Yes.
If we have 210 trillion naira in Nigeria, we know what that will mean.
Our president has borrowed 120 trillion. 210 trillion, you will not need to borrow, you have balance.
Okay. Hello, Dr. Duke. Hello, good morning. Thank you for joining us on the program Politics Today. You're live.
My name is Mr. Waters.
Go ahead, please.
Just want to thank you for your contributions to the debate and to just let you know that this is one of your best panelists for today.
Thank you.
Can you bring them back and Barrister Amigo?
Okay, sure, definitely. Why not?
Yeah, that's my comment.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you for your commendation and applauding what we're doing here. That's why we're here. Continue to bring those issues to you objectively so you make sense of what is happening in the country and you can take action positively. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling us from? Good morning. What's your name? Hello, caller. You're live on the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Okay. So I'm sure you want to comment on that quickly. Yeah, the 210 trillion naira.
It's not the first time. Under Buhari, the MD of NNPC, 25 billion was missing. Not naira, dollars. And Ibe Kachuku was the Minister of State, said when that contract was awarded that he was not aware. When he was called, the group managing director, he said the president knows about it. That the president is the Minister of Petroleum. And that was the end of the matter. The group that was meant to award contract, they said they knew nothing about it. And the man said the president knew something about it, he was aware, and that it's accountable to the president.
Okay. 08077770300. That's the studio number. Please dial it right now and let's get your take on the program Politics Today on independent television and radio as we gradually bring the show to a close. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Good morning. Please kindly turn down the audio level. Turn the audio level down on your TV or radio.
I'm up there.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
This is Victor calling from Benin.
Yes, Victor, go ahead.
Not that democracy cannot work in Nigeria. Democracy can actually work. According to what Idris just said, we are too knowledgeable to adapt to the system. I think for the sake of our good country, Nigeria, which is very blessed with all the natural resources, human resources.
Oh, that wasn't from us. I'm sure it was a network glitch. I hope you can call back and conclude the contributions you were making. 08077770300 is our studio number on Politics Today on independent television and radio. Please tell us your name and let us know where you're calling us from. Well, that's how much time would permit us on the program today. I want to say big thanks to our panelists, Greg Iyai Esquire. Thank you for coming. Professor Anthony Jiwere, always a delight to have you here. Idris, thank you as well.
Thank you.
Okay, well, that's a wrap on the program today. Politics Today on independent television and radio. If our democracy will work or not depends on all of us. But those who have the opportunity to be in elective and leadership position must show us the way. They must give us the right direction so we can queue behind them and do the needful. Today, the country is lying prostrate. Insecurity is ravaging us. Hunger is ravaging the country. All the known values and virtues as far as democratic tenet is concerned is only negative when you look at what's happening in the country now. The legislature is comatose. The judiciary is comatose. We don't want to talk about the executive, but power truly belongs to the people. And that's what was expressed 34 years ago on June 12 in 1993. But that election, unfortunately, was annulled. The people came out in their numbers, irrespective of their religion, tribe, and what have you, to express their will. If that mandate, had taken its roots, by now we would have been on the trajectory of peace, progress, and development. But it's still not too late. Every cycle of election gives us the opportunity to make the best decision. Please do that on the next election in 2027. On behalf of the entire crew, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, wishing you a great weekend. Once again, happy Democracy Day in retrospect.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC
Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to their families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is, she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school. She didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon. So you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Right. Okay, so let me go to my near left where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibioma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibioma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibioma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibioma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault. And going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health purpose,
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, will I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce? For probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake. It could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is.
What position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at Karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to Karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay, if you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with that.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Where I agree with that.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me, right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband. And that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay. Behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman. And he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church
Trying to
her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Okay. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably it's a grant for her to now peer up.
Oh, wow.
Yes, probably it's a grant for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
saying what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is, and then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person is a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising
even to the
people not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the curse came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay. Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be. It could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Curse is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, and with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. Like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, or we have a new dispensation now, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
Go ahead. For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man is not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the Muslim. You said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you.
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. And maybe there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene. Was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife? The wife caused the husband already.
Okay.
Abandoning the children and everybody.
Strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases, it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please, stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, whoever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor, peace be you, ma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that thing he saw there is still here.
Right. So that thing that he saw there is still here. What will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves. Yes. Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. Give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality
Food. I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom State, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming on to this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell you, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. Their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. I mean, there's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Urumugigos. Thank you for joining us today.
God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, may they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Come reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where them dey? I know they government out, but when we want start to the use them, you know say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still they happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi, don't reach 10 years. Former go 16 years. This bus don't go 16 years. Let me say we are due for new one. Yes. Overdue. That's why Akpakomisa don't go carry some come now. That one not they use diesel and fuel. And a CNG. I been an electric bus. Our governor go buy also. Na CNG. 100 naira. No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mariana. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change it for them. 300 naira. Who wants to sit for the 300 naira? This is not there. This is not there. Anyone? His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg, those new bus bring and come and make them go pack all this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it. Edo people deserve. We deserve to have a new bus. A new bus. Yes. Yes.
Honestly, never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I don't even get space to put my leg. You know, see.
They should.
Prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they have.
Comfort. Okay, this yourself. No wonder.
Okpa was the try for me.
Yes.
What the try for you? My brother.
Okay, but the transport, you know, say transport. This is not there.
No option. This one.
This is not there. From where to where?
From ADP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. know say you don't buy, but bring them out. Bring them out.
I don't say they shine.
I don't shining.
One light, night.
But hunger dey. Transportation. However, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether you work for private sector or government sector, you go see am say transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle they hustle now. They say na belle and toilet with the hustle I put.
And so what if you save again?
Wetin concern you for wetin I talk so? Wetin concern you?
And make I help you finish am.
Say
not be the country we dey.
Say the work where you dey work. Na belle.
Na belle o, no dey fit save again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know fit save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know fit get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed their children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know fit get 2 million naira as balance for your.
Now me say you be Yahoo boy now. Don't be say you dey work.
When you want see am, where
we will increase your salary. This new bus, you go enjoy the AC. The new bus is coming.
Make the new bus quick come. And you bring it and make NEPA light day. No light, no light for
fan. You go buy solar fan.
No.
All the old women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now.
You go
buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money from Lapo. I don't they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. Why is so expensive?
Now this Iran-American war na cause.
Nigeria.
Na cause.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know yeah. Excellency. I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
Wetin dey happen?
Oh your money oh.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira. But you don't tell her to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We now increase oh. Wait, let me be the answer. Wetin dey happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
Wetin dey happen?
Say go carry. Say go carry.
Now, no, it's excellency. As an area journalist, I come. As an area journalist, this new bus, so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this one now?
Mother, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You don't see small one enter. You don't take cap. Where you call the enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say it's cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell an American carry you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor!
For this bus, I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses they carry 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue. We are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus AC deal.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not
you
be fuel.
You mean it?
That bus now.
Bus for our governor.
It's not the hyper. So where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I not talk say now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana. Santana. Whether if they buy a riches, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we they eat from inside the Santana. We they eat from inside. So me now, I go do what's no good. I'll come to eat from inside. I they eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go us now, like how many days if you stay for house?
Like this one where it be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing will do.
1 week?
Yes, nothing will do. He gets stash. The one where no get stash, 3 days he don't pay.
Okay, may I tell you now what people when they chop Santana they complain. They say why business Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it is scent where. These are people just chop Santana and once you tell us say chop them. If you just open some, what did they cost them?
That one another person go answer that one.
What did they cost them?
I don't know, my own on the smell.
Your own on the scent?
I said my own on the scent like that.
My own they smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once if you too take for ground, now you go get that odor.
Yeah.
But if you quick wash them, quick make them, you know get that odor.
How much for that one now? 100 naira.
200
for one.
3,500.
And for restaurants, now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
3,500 for this one, sir. 3,500 for that big one. This one 8,500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that.
This one at 8 I'll give you.
8. And so restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they not the shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper, oh yeah.
Now 9 now give us.
500 naira. That means say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy how many? Give me 9 for 500. 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you.
I greet you.
Don't chop today.
I never chop. Seriously.
You never chop today?
I never chop. Is this everywhere? It has to be. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now me they hungry.
You know like as government they do the market?
I like as they do this thing, but I don't know what they don't just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop Santana?
I sabi chop amo.
Like how many Santana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 Santana?
Only 4. I tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I go use correct melon soup.
Melon soup. Sing Bangasi water leaf.
Yeah, water leaf. All of the portion is a market.
You like to the chop Santana?
Too much.
You like how
well?
I want dash you Santana.
Okay. Hey.
I just buy and they hot. Open na me, you know say na Santana.
I don't see.
Na 4.
I don't see. Ibabo.
I buy and dust now.
Okay. God go bless you. God go bless you.
Na 4, na 7, 6, 9 days side.
Okay, you want to do the menu too?
You fit chop up. Carry, they go. Carry. I just buy and dust now.
No problem.
Mama gonna say find somebody where you go dash.
They
so as I ask you just now, you dey hungry, say you dey hungry.
No ma. No man.
And I told you they tell me.
I didn't tell you so.
Where is soup now?
Madam, I no concern if soup no day.
No concern you. Enjoy. Go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
People don't like that, not the money. Please help me.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from?
I'm coming for your now leg at a check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel.
Where you they go?
I they go Ekenwa Road.
And you not get transport fare?
I not get transport fares. You to I get mercy here. You to I never take her.
I just surprised when you come meet me. I'm surprised you come meet me. See.
And I God say make I meet you, sir. I God do am. I know say you must give me some. God will bless you. God will bless you. Your work, they will promote you more. We have been hearing of you for Isa Radio, and they will promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On per se, I get sense.
Well, that is no good at all. Hey, now I make I join this business.
No, you know this man. This is not my Chinese. That Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man they speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said, "Chao la." Chao la. Chao chao ko dong ko ko yo la. You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you know less China, you know get where you see work.
Only talk to Chinese.
They tell you so. What they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You shall talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country, under kuku chinge ngondo. Mi yishi yinge ngola. Kondo ko yongo. Mo tongo yongo. The more you look, the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
Wetin concern you concern hammer.
I just show my love. We'll see. We'll see. I just show. Not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just. Either you agree or you no agree. They borrow money. You say you know there. Anything concerning Nigeria, na storm that they start by. I gotta do wetin go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria no you affect you at all.
Dominica Tevi no Domema. Salon Praga Tevi no Domema. I don't they go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
Man, give my number.
You get many things. I didn't find you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59. Help me tell Nigerians make we be our brother's keeper. Chinese.
No be say we not like to be our brother keeper. Unless say our gospel don't spoil. To be a brother's keeper nowadays, your brother where you say you want be a keeper, he don't remove gospel come out for your back. So your code according to your materials, your size no dey market.
As people they watch us now, they feel say you know they okay.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
We must continue to thank God for our life. Oh, I sincerely sympathize with the families of people who say they don't die or timely deaths don't kill so many innocent Nigerians. May their soul rest in peace. However, Nigerians, they call on the federal government of Nigeria. Make them sharply. Nigerians, they call on the Nigerian army. Nigerians, they call on the Nigerian police. Nigerians, they call on all the security apparatus for Nigeria. Make them wake up, because Nigerians are not smiling because of the way things going to happen now for this our country. However, we must continue.
Waiting they happen.
Agree to. Money no they come from heaven. Do better till money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Agree to now. Mommy, how are you? Everybody they holla. Good morning. Why una block the road? Why una block? Why una block the road? Why una block the road?
Why una go block the road? Why police decided to kill our members? The one way hungry no kill. Now police come to kill them. Why una go block road? Opera they suffer, where keke they suffer. Now police they kill them now.
What happen?
Nothing happen.
Wait, una block the road, I been park the keke.
We block the road. We need justice.
You did that what happen?
Oh, not in a night it happen. But eyewitness they say see what happen.
Now police station from the coast, commissioner of police and they come from so. I see your people that they go outside. But they say we can't really investigate the matter.
Okay.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
What happen? The person die, be still there alive.
He die.
The keke rider don't die.
Yes, sir.
What happen?
Now one policeman yesterday night around 9 to 10 for Osumbolen. That keke rider, he won't go carry a wife with his family for where it is same market for Osumbolen. The man park. According to people who did deal, they say the man park. So now the policeman, they work out the come. Now he can with the leg go, you know carry motor, you know carry bike. Now leg they use you. Now he can say the man park for center of road. Now the man say how I park for center of road where barrow they pass, they pass there. Now from there, now he can tell us say make a park where. Now he say you don't already park where. See walk away the walk where they there. Now from there they can change where. Now he come out the tear gas. I can spray for nose. Before you know the man fell down. Before people come they shout, make a come help. Before one of our brother come run go there, the man already give up. Before they all can go hospital. No still.
Now yeah, in for the impact with this, the keke rider.
Yes.
One na chairman for the park self.
All of them go straight.
No, what did this man talk so not true? I've been
so
what do you hear or what do you see?
Not true be that, not true.
And that man always they do they drink I sometimes he go come here. He go enter drop the policeman. He go enter drop. He carry reach your house for password. He carry 500 give you. If you see he talk too much, he go bring gun. Sometimes na dagger. He go say if you now police.
Ogida police station.
No, they say I want to go.
But what the police officer can do for this side? They stay for this side.
Yes. And he used to enter our keke when he's going. So he used to enter here whenever he's going back home. So he usually trek when coming back. So I was so surprised to see the man decide to.
But the police officer they drink.
They drink.
Our new IG said they don't want to see any police officer when they drink.
This one always they drink. Day and night. They know the like a man.
He's even drunk yesterday night.
Now when we say your colleague don't die now, what do you want make government do now?
We want justice.
Justice. Make them sack the police officer. Always justice. The dead body not go rise again. Because no, the dead body not go rise again.
No go rise, but we want justice from the government.
Which kind justice?
Sometimes we dey hear public execution for this kind of matter. We no want may they put the person for sale later they will go and see him for street. We don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police, say, make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Nigeria police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be our
But you know,
friend.
hear the way they talk the story, it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and property.
Not to the destroy, not to the key. You understand? So I dey beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people, because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
You not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that, what do you call, that roundabout. Yes. No, not 5 Junction. That roundabout where, for Saple Road, yes. He was saying this is, what do you call, Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us, what is me, I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like police.
Not be say why. That's why I don't like police.
Your children join police.
No.
Okay. Why you don't like police?
Okay.
No, what you don't like for police?
I know free talk say I don't like police. Police now our friend, and they are there to protect life and property. What we don't like, what I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money, because it's happened to me in this road by August Street Junction. When the man they are roadblock there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, okay, I no get money.
If you get opportunity to join police, you join.
Okay, I know sure they go join. The way they see the police, the way they see, I know sure they go.
What you not like for police?
Police.
What I got? They must give her money.
Oga, you see, police they too oppress people. They know they do their work, and many of them they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what do you not like about police? Just the hear what you want to talk. Police are your friend now.
No, not be nowadays. Now before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they first day for there in the evening. This morning they still dey there. As they say, I wear clothes, I dey dress well.
You do this guy.
One or two things.
Everything.
So I just call the notice. They can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me. They say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back. Na power bank dey inside and other things. He say open now. I be the craze. All these 1 or 2 things. So Sapele for Idogbo side. Not down Idogbo. I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay. Man, no go outrash the maid. They no go say I no talk when I make a conference.
But anytime you see police, you dey fear.
Why I go fear? I no carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you.
They always suspect. They try to misunderstand me. So 1 or 2 things. So you just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police.
if my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that person.
Or you join EFCC.
I not do anyone.
Or DSS.
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante.
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adisu Walsawagie. Today on the program Woman to Woman, we want to look at something most people don't talk about. It is happening in our society, in fact, in almost every home. You find out that this thing called sleeping divorce is happening. Sleeping divorce. You know, partners having to share separate rooms, husband and wife, but they don't sleep in the same room. So I'm trying to imagine how that works, you know. It's happening. In the days of our fathers and the rest of them, it does happen, particularly when they have multiple wives. When they have more than one wife, you see that all of them cannot stay in the same room with the man. The man most times will have his own bedroom. The women will have their own bedroom, like a harem, so to speak. And so anybody will reach in town, go there and go to Papa's room and all of that. So today we want to look at if sleeping divorce is actually saving our marriages or breaking it. So I have with me in the studio Eniye Favor Omorige. She is a medical practitioner, a pastor, and a counselor. The other counselor, Sharon, I'm not sure Sharon will be able to come there because when it rains, we usually have oceans everywhere, so to speak. So, Eniye Favor Omorige, thank you so much for finding time to join us today.
Afternoon.
I hope the rain didn't get to you that much.
What to do?
And did you experience that mini river at Isio?
Very well at S&T.
My car almost submerged.
You don't have a choice. I have to, use the one-way route.
Okay, so let's do our business. At least two of us are enough. We'll represent the sisterhood.
It's all right.
Now, so sleeping divorce. When was the first time you heard that word? Sleeping divorce.
Sleeping divorce is a new term, though the concept as it were is not new.
Okay.
But sleeping divorce as a terminology came up in recent times. But that partners sleep in different beds or different rooms has always been in existence. So the term is new, but the concept of sleeping in various rooms has always been there.
No, I'm trying to imagine when and why did couples decide that they want to sleep in different bedrooms?
A lot of things, especially with this new generation. Sleeping difficulties could be reasons why some couple want to, stay together.
Okay.
All right. If a mother is breastfeeding, she's taking care of her baby in the night, and it's causing sleep challenges for her spouse, she can decide to, they can be sleeping divorce where they sleep on separate beds or sleep on a separate room, or there's a challenge. The wife or the man snores badly, has a snoring challenge when sleeping. They can decide and attempt to keep their marriage working. They can decide to sleep apart. And if the woman or the man, there are people restless sleepers. Some people can sleep and then by the following morning their head is upside down on the bed. They can turn 360 on the bed. To avoid issues in that marriage, they can decide to, okay, you sleep on this bed and I take the other place. That doesn't really mean the marriage is not working. All right? It depends on this couple and why that condition is coming in. I don't want to say it's completely a wrong idea. It depends on the families, why it's coming in. But again, it's not so appealing in some cases.
Okay, so we'll take it one after the other. A school of thought, they say that sleeping divorce or sleeping in different rooms or on different beds is not helping marriage. It creates distance, it makes it creates physical distance, emotional distance, and all of those distance you can think of in a marriage. So as a marriage counselor, talk to us the effect of sleeping on the same bed and then the effect of sleeping in different rooms. So it's double question, double-edged question. That's what I've just asked you.
When couples sleep on the same bed, there's going to be physical bonding, emotional bonding,
Okay.
Marital bonding and otherwise.
Okay.
When we bond, even in health care, we are looking about the mother and the child. In recent times, we are beginning to encourage what we call bedding in and rooming in. What it means is staying on the same bed,
okay,
and in the same room. You know, there were times where mothers would fancy having baby cots, beautiful baby cots, having your baby cots by your bed and all of that. It was raining at the time.
Yes.
We don't encourage that anymore. We want these mothers and their babies to bond and to bond well. One of the ways to bond is when they sleep together on the same bed and in the same room.
What if the woman roll on the baby? Because we have seen instances where a mother will mistakenly roll on the baby and then thereby killing the baby.
These are very few and exceptional cases. A mother that has a child will be conscious enough to know that she has something precious very close to her and will guide it. But in that case, when the woman is a very restless sleeper, then the courts cannot come in that case.
Let's relate it to marriage.
Relating it to marriage. If a man and his partner stay together, it creates this bond. There's this intimacy. And it helps to relieve family tension and stress.
Okay.
If there was a quarrel or an argument, a disagreement, that they are sleeping on the same beds, you know, at one point in time, one can, you know, turn over and their bodies are touching.
You never see some people, they will sleep on the same bed and
issues,
let's not go there.
will settle from there. Okay. Though there are a few persons that can draw the line in their minds and draw it on the bed physically. And will not turn. They'll consciously say that there are a lot of wounds. Okay. But that's not the best.
Okay.
Many people, many couples settle their issues on the bed. So if they stay in different rooms, they're going to have longer time apart. It's going to shorten their communication time. Okay. You know, sometimes at the middle of the night, you can just wake up and unplanned discussion can come up between you and your spouse, and the bonding continues. It can help heal physically, emotionally, and otherwise. Okay. So if you ask me, I, as a person, I'll prefer staying together, being on the same bed, being in the same room. It settles a lot of tension, settles a lot of stress, settles a lot of issues. Okay, and sometimes can also help to detect health challenges early. We've had situations where you hear that. This man, the wife woke up in the morning to come and meet that the man was stone dead. Or the man woke up in the morning and met that the wife was already stiff. She died over the night.
And nobody
and that kind of death would have been prevented if the woman was there at that time. I've had a situation where the man fell and had a ruptured blood vessel in the head that we popularly refer to as stroke, and was screaming. But the wife was not in that room. She was sleeping somewhere else.
In another room.
And actually, she eventually came. The patient got to the hospital, but did not survive. That would have been detected early enough. And you can just be with your spouse, even with your spouse knowing that they are not feeling too well. You know, sometimes you will not even know that you're not. At the time you feel there's this sense of touch. And,
the temperature
what's happening?
and all of that.
You are warm. So I'm okay, I'm okay. Are you sure you're okay? And from there, you start discovering that the person is not actually okay. Is that due to stress, okay? Due to health, maybe fever is stemming up gradually over the night and all of that. And that could help. Or how about an asthmatic patient that did not remember to take or inhaler or drug close to our bedside and is having an attack and the spouse is somewhere in one third room?
It's very
Things
sad.
will go wrong. So,
you know, what really prompted this topic was yesterday I was buying fuel. And somebody was on the phone. You know, sometimes people see you and believe that you don't understand their language. And this person was actually speaking my language. I was telling somebody, I think there was a quarrel, and she was telling the person that in my dialect, my own very dialect, that see you. When she gets home, she usually enters her room and then lock the door and then leave the key in the mouth of the door so that the man cannot use the spare key to get in. He said that's what she has been doing for the past 2 months. 2 months, not Okeva. For the past Okeva, That is how they have been operating.
Wow.
Husband and wife in the same room. And it was not my business, right?
True.
I wanted the woman to speak more, but she brought fear. She was on the other side. She brought fear and left. I said, oh my word. I would have loved to hear more so that I can talk to this woman. Apparently, she has issues with the husband.
True.
She stays in a different room. And that room, she even locks the door at night. Or anytime she's at home, the door is always locked. And then I'm sure the man too, anytime he's at home, the door is always locked. And when he's leaving, the door is always locked. There are men who do that. They have their rooms, and once they are leaving, they lock the door for whatever reason. I want my space, that kind of a thing. If you want your space, why did you marry? That is one thing. It's not as if you say, okay, this is my study. I want to stay here and read. You know, there are men who have studies at home. They read, they write, they meditate, they do a lot of things in their study. Then afterwards, they go back to their bedroom to sleep with their lovely wives, you know. But when you lock your door against your husband, or your husband locks his door against the wife, is that not potential danger?
Very, very.
For the family, for the children, and every other person around?
A very great danger for the family. You know, a lot of issues will stem up. You know, the other time we had discussion about women going outside their marriage.
Outside their marriage, yes. Women who
situations
cheat.
like this can bring in a third party into your marriage.
Wow.
Yes. When you are not always there with your spouse, you know, issues like this can come up. They have opportunity to start cooking unhealthy relationships outside your own marriage. No matter the issues, no matter the quarrels, no matter the disagreement that we have with our spouses, I want to plead. I think it's still better we resolve them amicably. Stay in your spouse's room. Though some women will say, my properties are too many, oh, hey, if I put it in my husband's room, they will not supposed to put let the other room be your parking room.
Okay.
Your husband's room should be your room. Okay. I just wonder how you and your husband are, you are saying, my room, and nobody should come to my room. Your husband's room should be your room. If you are talking about your room, it should be the room that you stay with your spouse. Your husband. Eventually, you have plenty property, boxes of clothes, shoes, and you think it will overcrowd that particular room. Yes, get a room. Put those things, but not for you to sleep there.
Okay, there was a time a schoolgirl was beaten. She was beaten blue-black by her mother because the girl asked the question, Mommy, what do you always go and do in daddy's room? Every night you will sneak out and go to daddy's room. What do you always do there? Okay. And then in the morning, you will now sneak out again. Go to your room. You know, and the woman felt, she felt offended. She felt that, oh, this my daughter don't spoil. Why would she ask such a question? Instead of her to explain, she beat the young girl blue-black. I had to intervene. That, madam, yes, why do you sneak into your husband's room every night? And then in the morning you sneak back. And then when your people are quarreling, you don't go there
at all.
And you think these young girls, you have teenagers at home, and you think they don't have a mind to think that what is this woman always doing? But if you guys are sharing same room, such a question will not arise.
They will not even know. The children will not know that there's an issue between you because you are still in the same room. And somehow, there are some quarrels you don't even need to say sorry. Because you are together, it's just... It will just fizzle away.
Okay, let's take a short break at this point. You know? When we come back, we'll round up. Do stay with us on Woman to Woman. A pleasure to have you join us again on the program Woman to Woman. You know, and the man shall leave his family and become one with his wife. Yeah. It simply means that they are now both one. Two hearts that should beat as one. True. Two souls that should mingle and entangle and twine together and wind together, and then you find that that is not the case. They have now untangled and living their separate ways. Now, the issue of secrecy, privacy, this is my space, that is your space, should it arise in marriage? Where one shall leave his family and become one with his wife?
sincerely no.
There should be no privacy.
There should be no privacy between you and
But your gender, they lock phone. The other gender, they lock phone. There is code on their phone.
But that does not mean you should not, you know, allow your partner to breathe.
Okay.
I don't know. There should be no privacy in marriage. Talk to your spouse. Be open enough to let your spouse know things that concerns your environment, things that affects you. Why I'm saying this is, some of these things that we keep a secrecy are the same things that come out eventually and cause problem in our marriages.
Okay.
But if you are open enough, fair enough to tell your spouse whether the thing is bitter or sweet, just say, this thing is blue, and you say, no, it's black, and you say it's blue. I see it as blue, and people, you know, get disagree over it, and then you agree and come to term with it. It's okay. Why I say that does not mean your spouse should not breathe is this. The fact that you are saying that, oh, there's no need for privacy in marriage and all that, after all, we said two shall become one, all right? Is the fact that some persons, in as much as we are married, we are still individuals. And that does not negate the fact that I am me, you are you. So, and sometimes still give your spouse some benefit of doubt. But we're talking about this privacy thing, because we're saying, okay, privacy, talk to your spouse about everything, and some women take it as a yardstick to the marriage to come. Who be that? This one is happening. What did they say? No, now. Allow, it's your spouse. If you trust him enough that when he's done whatever he's going to do, it will bring you into the subject when it be. There are some things that may happen. It can just be at this place of work that you don't need to hear. It will not give you emotional peace if you hear them. So why disturb you about it? In my profession as a nurse, for example, and I see a client that my spouse knows, and the condition, for instance, for about 8 years I worked with people living with HIV/AIDS in University of Benin Teaching Hospital. For about 8 years I was in that unit. Okay. There are times I will go for events with my spouse, and somebody just say, tears, everything. We'll just be good. But like, who is that person? Now one of my friends like that. At that time, should I tell him he's my client? He knows where I'm working. So anything that makes him suspect that, automatically you know that this person is HIV positive. And
then the rule of secrecy between you and your patient, confidentiality,
has already been breached. So that's the reason why I said, I just told you he's a friend. Leave her like that. It's not every time you start pushing. That's why I said, in as much as I was saying no privacy, but at the same time, allow your spouse to breathe. Give them some space, give them some benefit of that, give them some allowances.
There are so many divorce cases in courts today, and then the marriages don't last anymore. And it has also been researched to see that sleeping in different bedrooms is one of the reasons why we have broken homes and scattered marriages nowadays.
It will be. Of course, it will. It will cause a lot of issues. See, sleeping in different rooms, sleeping in different beds will cause a lot of issues. It will bring in issues of mistrust. Trust issues can come in. Because you were not in the room over the night, you don't know whether your spouse slept well or did not sleep well. And in the morning you are expecting, there's a kind of attitude or character that you are expecting this particular person to portray. For somebody that didn't sleep well, or somebody that is not feeling too fine, and you just come in the morning because you already have a mindset that she must do this like this in the morning, act like this, and you are not getting that response. It sparks issues.
I've heard stories of homes where husband, wife, and children live together, and the couple don't see each other. They stay in the same house. The woman will know that, oh, the man just drove in. The man will know that, oh, the woman just walked in or just drove in. But they do not see eye to eye. I'm beginning to wonder what is happening in marriage institutions nowadays.
That's not a home, Many of our people just go into marriage. I think the challenge we have with our marriages presently is people just want to change status.
Okay.
They don't want the responsibility that goes with that status. I want to, Mama, I don't want to, I'm not Mrs. Come, excuse me, are you aware I have a wife at home? That's what they want. They just want that like prestige. They just want to change status. They just want name. But they don't want to give in. They don't want to sacrifice. I want to tell us sincerely, marriage is responsibility. Marriage is work. A lot of work. So when these people come in with Disney kind of mindset, Cinderella story kind of mindset, and they come into marriage and God is not sweets and sugar and butter like they fantasize, it becomes a problem. They are not able to shift grounds. You know, and you know, hear somebody say, I cannot take rubbish. Whereas inside marriage, there's plenty of rubbish. Oh no, I cannot do this. I cannot do that. In my father's house, why did you not remain there? You know, these are some of the issues that make people now come into marriage, and they just come in and do some very strange things that we've never heard of.
So honestly now, as a round up favor in a year, sleeping divorce, will you advocate separate bedrooms or not?
No. I don't advocate separate bedrooms. I don't advocate it at all. And so let me use our term for mother and child. Bedding in and rooming in. Bond with your spouse, stay in the same room, sleep on the same bed.
So when the spouse is that kind of spouse that gives both, whether man or whether the male or the female, is that violent type that gives both, or that violent type that gives silent treatment, like some celebrities that we know, should a spouse just stay in the same room with that kind?
If your life is threatened, please, I don't encourage people to stay in violent
relationship, not to talk of staying in the same room.
Not to talk of staying in the same room.
Okay.
But then, if it's something you could work on, go meet therapists. Go seek help. The first solution to marital challenges is not divorce.
Okay.
You could separate for some time.
Okay.
I've seen people that separation helped their marriage.
Back.
And when they came back, their heads were not correct. Yes.
The number six don't screw back.
I mean, that screw that was
shaking.
It was not tight.
Okay.
A bit and firm. And, you know, so if you ask me, divorce is not always the best and first solution to marital challenges.
Okay, like the girls on the street, clock it. This is where we round up our show today on the program Woman to Woman. We'll see you again next week with another topic. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers, supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Now tell me, isn't it always a delight to be back here doing what we love to do best, namely come here to talk about some of those topical issues that affect us in the society? Well, it's another lovely and beautiful episode of Flipside on Independence Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a unique socio-cultural show that pinpoints certain issues in the society that deserve to be examined. So we bring it on the show and we try to make sense of it. My name is Harry Igboje, and it's always a pleasure to have you join me on the show. Now today we're discussing something really interesting, something that has to do with research. You know, a lot of times we hear the term research. We, talk about the need to research, in order to be able to solve certain problems. So today we're going to be throwing more light on the concept of research. The last time we were here, we talked about globalization and, the role of Nigeria in the scheme of things. But today we're going to be, beaming our searchlight basically on the term research. Research as a catalyst for development. Now, when we talk of development, we're going way beyond just personal development, okay? We're actually taking a look at national development, all right? So how does research help in, national development? Now, to do this with me are two amazing gentlemen. They are experts in their fields, and of course they are passionate about national development as a whole. To my far left is someone who happens to be a public affairs analyst as well as a clergyman. He goes by the name of Mr. Kingsley, or should I say Pastor Kingsley Ikeke. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Good to be here.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Good to be here. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And of course, seated next to Mr. Kingsley is someone that I love to call the directorate himself. He goes by the name of Deacon Matthew Ehorobo. He is an entrepreneur and also a public affairs analyst. In fact, he has a whole plethora of titles, but let me just stop at introducing him.
To God be the glory.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Edo State, and good afternoon, Nigeria. It's a pleasure to be here.
It is indeed a pleasure to have you. Now, like I said, the last time we were here, we talked about Nigeria in the scheme of things as far as globalization is concerned. And today, I would like us to, pinpoint research as a catalyst for development, or for national development, basically. So, if you were asked to, define or describe research, how would you define it? Let me begin with you, Kingsley.
All right. Thank you very much, Harry. Research, from the word itself, actually means investigation, a systematic inquiry or investigation over a particular idea or a matter or a problem which you are trying to look for solution to.
Okay.
Research has a wide range of implications, so
it's not just a one-sided conversation.
The first thing that actually engineers a research is that there's an issue, either a contentious issue,
okay,
or there's a problem that needs resolution.
Okay.
And people are now encouraged to find, is there no solution to this problem? It could be health, it could be technical, it could be political, it could be anything. But you now have to start doing research, trying to do findings or trying to investigate, gather data and try to analyze the data
okay,
to see if there are any way that particular issue is resolved. Okay. Because the first thing that comes to your mind is an idea. But see, an idea is visual, it's like a fiction, it's not realistic. But you now have to bring the necessary tools.
Abstract.
It's abstract. So you need necessary tools to see if that idea can be tangible, if it can be brought to reality.
Okay.
Most of what we see today were just ideas in the minds of the creators or the inventors. They were not tangible. Even the one that brought the light, if you had read the story, Several times he attempted to get the light bulb and he didn't succeed. Okay, but eventually he got it. It's an idea that came to him. Now he needs to go to research, either the laboratory, the workshop, or whichever area is of interest to him, and begin to investigate. And when he does that, in the course of investigating, he generates, data or parameters, which are now subject to analysis. After analysis, you now get results. The results are now interpreted.
There are different stages.
Yeah, there are different stages of research. Yeah,
and then results.
Data first, analyze your data. Then your result comes out. Then you now interpret the results. These are the results. These are the findings from your research. And sometimes researches are not always positive. You may come up with a concept, and you're researching it. At the end, you didn't get the result you anticipated. The so-called expected result. And sometimes you don't get it. It doesn't mean that concept is wrong or is not true. It just means that you just found a way it will not work. So you try other methods, so-called methodology. Maybe the method you have adopted, had not worked for this particular concept. So you try other methods. You do findings. You do what called literature review. Look at whether persons have worked on these areas before. What were their findings? What were their limitations? And how can I work on their findings? Because when you're done with your research, what called recommendation. Sometimes it not necessarily mean that you have made a breakthrough, but you have made some information that are valuable. So even if you failed in the course of your research, whoever is studying your work will know that he went this route, he didn't succeed. He now adopts a different route
not to achieve it.
Exactly. He now adopts a different route, trying to mitigate that particular problem. So that is research. But if you research and development, you cannot separate the two of them. In fact, the fact that we're here and we are on live, we are on air, is pure research. People did that. Some decades, let me just say about 2.5 decades ago, talking about handsets, about year 2000, I think just came out then. When I saw it in Lagos, I thought it was a fiction because it didn't make any sense. I was used to this green, and sometimes only one person will have it in the whole community. And someone was just using one of those small phones and said it was communicating. Because I knew this, what was telephone wire, there's NITEL, you have to do tracing and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to go and queue at NITEL. And if you're fortunate to have a neighbor that has the ringing, the entire people will queue, and you'll be very careful not to offend that neighbor because we're expecting call from the US. When before you now came with 310, these are product of research. And I was surprised when I go from there, we're not talking about 100 phone. You can speak on live, videos. And
would you call that an evolution?
It's both evolution and it's a product of research. Yes, when you're with the first product, it's just to communicate. Somebody sat down. Can we not get this thing to the point where we can see who we are talking to? Then we start working on it. And before you know, the issue of social media came in. Can we not have a group where all of us can be live?
Without necessarily being
physically present in a meeting. Before you have to do a lot of journeying, flights. Sometimes you miss your flight, you miss the meeting, you miss the contract. But you can do that online. You can sign online. Zoom. You can reach an agreement on contract online. You can help yourself not to make a journey that is not needed because of the advent of research. So I think it has done a lot to the society.
Amazing. Amazing. That was a very brilliant start to the conversation, and I knew I had the right person on board. Now, Mr. Matthew.
Yes.
Do you have a different perspective, or you'd like to tell the same line?
You see, research is built on guided principles. So there is no deviation or alternative to what he just said, because it's a systematic methodology that is guided by principles. Even that, though the first attempt you've made on a certain issue or an idea maybe didn't work, does not mean that it was a failure. You understand?
So like
it's a theory that other people will come and research on, build hypotheses on, and come up with conclusions. So that will now become a principle, a law in inventing new ways of solving problems. It's just about solving problems. In fact, God is the first researcher. You understand? We are told that in the beginning, God created heaven and earth, and it was without form and void. then the spirit move, begin to search the scope and see what to do. Then the word came. Then you begin to see changes.
So that was a form of research.
It's not just a form. It is
research
itself. You understand?
Okay.
Like somebody was arguing in the morning that kidnapping is becoming like a business. So don't interject. It's not like it has become with the way what we are seeing. So
God was the pioneer researcher.
In fact, that is how creativity came about, and you cannot take away innovation, creativity out of research and development. And we are going to be looking it down the line and see how Nigeria, can help it. What has been the problem? You understand? Because without being guided in your investment, without being guided in your economic principles, you just see over and over, you will be circumnavigating, you'll be parabolating, moving in circles without making headway, and that will make us not go anywhere.
All right. Now, you just made mention of Nigeria, within the scope of this conversation.
Yeah.
So, do you think Nigeria is lacking in terms of proper research?
My brother, since we gained independence in 1960, our colonial master left us, gave us freedom, but built an exploitative institution, to keep making our resources from us. While we were focusing on building strong individuals, there was a system in place to exploit us, and we didn't look inward.
Would you say that system was deliberate?
It is deliberate.
It was just accidental.
Not accidental, my brother. It was deliberate of our colonial master. But the illiteracy that persists in the African setting did not allow us look inward. Whether we call it illiteracy or it was just that we were not deliberate to develop our resources. I don't know.
Okay.
You understand? Because you can't take away development out of the research we are talking about.
Right.
The exploitative tendency or the system that was built to make from us was such that there was a prosy of this colonial master even from among us. And we were not deliberate to say, let us free ourselves from this exploitative tendency. What am I saying? Now we are talking about research, and
just before you give us details as to what you're saying, I'd like us to go on this very break. In case you're just joining us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and today we're talking about research as a catalyst for development. We shall be going on this break now. The program continues afterwards. Please stay tuned. All right, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. I'm Mr. Matthew.
Yes.
Yeah, before we went to that break,
before 1960, there was this global outreach of independence, nations of Africa seeking independence from colonial master. And, the white men, they came together, the thoughts of it, okay, let us give these people independence. And one by one, 1960, thereabouts, Nigeria and other African nations were given independence. But these people came together, to build the institution, to keep the exploitation on. It was in 1967, the World Intellectual Property Organization were organized in Sweden, to build a system to investigate, of the Global Innovation Index, to measure countries by their research and development, which is developed and which is not developed. And it came to it that Nigeria, having gained independence, the heads of states that were, put in place altogether, were creating that enabling environment for the colonial master to take our resources, not refined, so that they can go and refine it elsewhere and sell the finished product to us. And that is what has kept Nigeria and even other African countries, the perpetual state that they are now. What are we saying? The situation or system that does not allow you to develop your natural resources is exploitative. And that is what World Intellectual Property Organization, UNESCO, even the IMF, name it. They've come to institute on Africa and especially Nigeria, to keep us in the perpetual poverty that we have found ourselves.
Okay.
Because them are giving us that template for us to keep borrowing, depend on palliative, depend on aid, without developing our natural resources has not helped us.
Okay.
And that is why the research and development of Nigeria has been backward. Now there is a global standard of about 1% to 1.15% of your gross domestic product on research, for you to measure what your output of creativity should be and the evidence base of productivity. Okay. But Nigeria is far below, even is around 0.2%. That has not helped us all these years.
That's actually a very sorry state.
It's a very sorry, but you look at the nation, the population, you see some heavy individuals, great individuals, but it has not translated to the system of, building principles to grow your economy. And that has been the problem we are facing as a nation.
Indeed, it has been a problem. I would like you to respond to that, Mr. Kingsley. Do you have anything to say in that regard? Is it true that our leaders, should I say, connived? Because that's basically what I can make from what he said, that our leaders of old, especially during the pre-colonial times, connived with the colonial powers to exploit us. Do you have anything to say in that regard?
Well, initially he was talking about what the whites have done to us.
Yeah.
I've always said this, that I will not give the white that credit 100% no. You see, the devil is to attack you. He looks at two things: your area of strength and your area of weakness. Prior to their exit, even while they were here, we also had men. You had the old Benin Kingdom, you had the Oyo Empire. They were men.
Just like
they were warlords, who were at the peak, and they were people at the very grassroots who were at the receiving end. It has always been like that. So what they did was they found that we have this tendency to have slaves. In fact, we were selling ourselves to them when they didn't have that control over our territory. The black man would betray the other black man. So they saw this weakness, and they worked on it. They built a curriculum on it.
The tendency to betray one another.
To want to stand out while your brother died. It doesn't really matter who dies. Just for me, myself, and I, let's look and die. There's no compassion, no sympathy, as it were. It has been like that from time immemorial.
No communal mindset, I guess.
Exactly. We've always had strong men. And we're not trying to practice a culture that is not ours, using the same one we had. So they saw what we had, and they brought something that they had to ensure that what we had aligns, and we remain dependent on them. But after all these years they've left us, why are we still like this? It was when they mentioned the GDP now. That's why I cry for Nigeria when we say we are giants. We are giants is 0.28 or so, yes, about to the GDP. Why have countries like Ghana is even ahead of us?
I guess the giant status that some persons are quick to make reference to has to do with our population, right?
No. You see, when you say you are a giant, it should not go be by size. You don't defeat the enemy by size. You defeat him by intelligence. We have passed that stage. We are not in Goliath stage, where big men will just come out with their chest and face bullets. Is it done anywhere? How did the Benin Kingdom lose the war when the white men came? It was superior technology. They had the men, they had warlords, people like the Asoros, they had men that were renowned fighters, but they were working with crude implements, and probably depending on their whatever they were, other stuff they were depending on. But the white man came with a superior technology. And it came from the process of research. They've done their research. They saw that technically they were better than us, and they wanted to give us a trade that was not balanced, and there was a revolt,
an unfair deal,
trade alliance. And you see the conflict, and they came and took over the entire empire and deported the Yoruba. It's because they had the technical know-how. You know how small the British Empire, the British Kingdom is, to be controlling the vast region that it was controlling. Well, at the time, it was controlling China and India. They were dependent on their technical know-how. And they now use a few of us here based on the fact that I said, if the devil wants to attack you, two things he checks for. He looks at your weakness, he looks at your strength. when the same woman ate the forbidden fruit, whether it's apple or not, we were not told. I believe she must be passing through that place and looking at that fruit. There must be something about this fruit that they asked me not to touch. And one day was also passing against it and said, come. It's like, we like this thing. Let me give you some more gist. That's how they fall. When you want to get a man, you find out where is this area of weakness.
Yeah.
And when you are attacking from that region, some men are vulnerable to money. Some men are not for sale.
True.
But if they can't use money to get them, you now sell women. You know, when they went to check whether David was still very viable, still a man of valor, they brought a damsel, a very young damsel.
At his old age.
Well, at his old age. And they gave him the girl, and he didn't touch the girl. He said, this guy is finished. He could only see a woman and move his eyes. So what we suffered is a product of our weaknesses. You see, when a man wants to get better, he looks at his areas of weaknesses and begin to fight it. I am deficient in this area, and deploy resources to ensure that he's better. You know, if he leaves that place vulnerable, that becomes the place where he's easily accessible. Where he will fall from. He may be a giant.
More like his Achilles heel.
Yes, that is his problem. That what you feel the Trojan horse. The heels. He was a warrior, but he had a problem, and they knew it, and they got him from that point. It has always been like that. So our problem had remained because we had a weakness we have not dealt with even till date. It's not even a product of lack of research. Research is actually going on, but who implements it? You'll be shocked some of the best brains when they come up with certain ideas. Before they can say Jack and Jig, they are taken away. Because those that value what we have, we pick them from us, amongst us. You know, Nigerians will still live here and go and play ball in Angola, go and play ball in South Africa. Why? The pay is better. Those days when you see the Nigerian League, Bende Insurance, Bende United is playing. Come and see Ogbe Stadium. Everywhere is jammed. People have been waiting for 15 minutes to go to enter free. They are outside. Hey, bro, who score? But go there now. No use anybody. Because as we begin to advance, as our values begin to drop, just worse by the day, we don't value what we have, and you know it's not spreading. It's affecting everything. But when we start valuing research, we will grow faster because you always buy what you don't have. That's the truth. And what you don't know, you always pay for it.
Okay.
And that
in itself could be research as well.
Yes. I was one of the persons that went to the field, even to the remote areas when MCO was contesting. We were asked to go and find out people's opinion, people's challenges. There were certain problems that were highlighted. We started going from house in remote areas. Then you now put those data together. You now know what is the problem in this region, in this community. What can I do to remedy
that
it?
Require urgent
attention. For instance, now one of the major crises we are facing. Forget about research, my brother. Insecurity is a problem, a major problem. If people are coming out with new concepts, even in agriculture, whatever, where do you implement them? Now, if I were in leadership, for instance, how do I ensure that people can go to farm? People can cultivate hybrid products. Why not the money used for Jamboree and for all those? Why not get youth? Say, for instance, I was doing a calculation before I came in here. Say $1 billion deployed in this direction to employ by a million I don't know. Thereabout youths, they'll be paid about 125,000 per month. All the forests, all the areas where are sited, you have men manning those areas. I heard about the forest guide issue my parents had to propose. Because if you don't guard your resources, people can, there's poverty already because nobody can go to farm. Even when you have research to do, there are some things that are environmental based. How do you do them when place is not even secured? Then once those places are secured, people are farming, there is food, they can think straight. They can come up with new concepts. They can begin to develop and begin to get better because, you see, Nigeria has one of the youngest population. I don't know why we are still suffering. And they are unemployed. I heard recently they asked for a $5 billion loan approved already by the presidency. And you have so many people outside. Okay, the kidnapping issue and some of them are poverty related, in case you're not aware. Well, those people that are recruited, if you hear the piecemeal, or the peanuts they are giving to them and give them ammunition. They are actually working. I had a friend that was kidnapped once and they were so angry that they didn't pay the ransom on time. What was the argument? That they have a target. How can you tell me you have a target? Human beings, you take them in custody and somebody somewhere is just sponsoring you that you have a target to meet.
That's really
luckily those guys were released and they were saved, but we had to pay.
It's really ridiculous.
All right, I can tell you still have a lot more to say in that regard, but we have to go on this very important break. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're discussing research as a catalyst for development. We shall be right back. Please stay tuned. All right, many thanks for rejoining us. I still have Mr. Kingsley KK and, of course, Mr. Deacon Matthew Ehiobo. Yeah, you were actually leading us on the train of thought before we went on that break, Mr. Kingsley.
Right. I will say that the current environment does not really promote research. I think when you have research's findings coming out, the level of...
What is it about the environment that doesn't encourage
like
research?
we talked about in secret just now. There's also the issue of power.
Okay.
We don't have power. Even till now, we don't have sufficient power, because for every research you need light to a large extent. For your even with industries, you need light. We heard of Michelin. There's a Michelin outlet. I was in Edo State before, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around Udo. Yeah. That has moved. Why? Power issues. So there are issues that even makes your research not to come out right. Even when it comes out right, there are also issues that will not allow implementation. For instance, I have a friend in Brazil who did his PhD in Brazil. There's a way they function. You know, the industry has an understanding with research institute, universities or polytechnics. They have their problem. We call it problem statement or statement problem, whatever you want to call it. Now, those problems, they let the school know these are problems in this industry, and they send funding in that direction. People now put in their brains trying to resolve that problem. So as to ensure that when that industry comes out, it comes out with a better product, probably even a cheaper product that also helps the society. But we don't have that. What we have actually is a tertiary education, is a third fund by the federal government, which is a percentage from some big companies in Nigeria. But it's still very minimal compared to the standard he mentioned of between 1.7 to about 2.0.
Yes.
We don't have that. What we have is about 0.2 something, which is still very inadequate in terms of running researches. Because prior to this time, I know there was a time when India came and they were running what called Qatar. We were laughing at them. In fact, if you flip back some few decades back, Indians were teaching in secondary schools in Nigeria. Well, I find out. You don't see any of them now. They've deployed their population into high-tech. They are now one of the best software programmers in the world. They decided to go back because we are not doing much. There was a time Ghanaians were here, and yet the word Ghana must go. When you see Ghana, Ghana must go. It was a mockery statement. Yes, that they were here to take our resources. See what's happening to us in South Africa. They are sending us back. Is it not because we have refused to use our resources well? That's why we are being embarrassed everywhere we find ourselves. What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to heap the problems on the white men, because I feel they've done their bit. They are gone. We should sit down. This is our country. The resources are they are ours. Can we not make it better? You know, someone was making a very funny statement when they said, when Nigerians are alive, they go abroad to take, buy, enjoy themselves. When they are dead, they now bring the dead body to come and bury them in Africa. So Nigeria is a burial ground. It's an insult.
It is indeed.
It's an insult. So I feel that politically we should investigate. Before you say I'm going to go into politics, how many megawatts are you giving us? We are still running from below 6,000 megawatts. A country of this magnitude is a disgrace.
I actually felt touched when you made mention of the fact that it's an insult, and I hope that our leaders feel insulted when statements like this are made and they are provoked into moving in the right direction. Now, I would like to ask you this, Deacon Matthew.
Yes.
Why do you think developed nations invest heavily, in research and development?
Yes, like we introduced, research is a catalyst for development. Every meaningful individual, state or nation, see it as indispensable, you understand, to invest in research and development. More so, there is a global benchmark of between 1 to 2% of your gross domestic product on research and development. But I'm afraid that even our institution of high learning, is just like a package of producing dependencies, you know, on those that would depend on the system to survive, not building the system. Because every year we turn out graduates from the universities, you know, to begin seek job instead of creating one. You understand? How many can our companies, can the government employ of our graduates? You know, without building that enabling environment. When you talk about World Intellectual Property Organization, UNESCO, all these international bodies, they look at your input for innovation and the evidence base of your output, you know, to measure your growth, your development in your economy. And that is it. Nigeria is not just up to half of the required demand. We are even behind South Africa. Why will South Africa not drive? Do they have the population? We are behind Egypt. Why will they not mess up in the international community? I appreciate the Senate. Just recently, they made the move to ban textile materials, you know, being imported. You know, that is how it's supposed to be.
Already saying that might not even see the light of day after all.
Because it is politicized. Because it is always on politics to gain access to power and make yourself comfortable, which is supposed not to be. You understand? We need to build the system. Look at how to strengthen the textile industry, how to strengthen the leatherworks industry, how to strengthen the creative industry, even the technology we are talking about. A small Britain conquering nations in Africa and exploiting their resources. Why? Because of technology. So we need to build on our capacity. And that is what research and development does. To build on you see, a fool or somebody that is bound to fail, see what you invest in research and development as a waste. You understand? Because maybe for the first year. And why our governors, our presidents, you know, without missing way, why they are afraid of research and development? Because for them to pull back their returns, you know, it may not be within that 4 years, and they are scared of it. I've made mention time without number. You see that Okada Junction is always there's always hold up because of trailers and all of that. And we have vast now. Why will it take the state government, you know, to build trailer park and make money and develop that?
Just decongest that.
Decongest it. At the time it became a kidnapping strategy. They would just connect with the trailer driver, you know, to just veer off the road and block the road. You see a whole lot of hold up. People just come from the bush. I narrowly escaped kidnapping last year on Diasis. They just, as we were passing, they came, they started shooting. We were just looking at them, you know, intercepting vehicles on that Diasis. Why will it take the state government to, even if there are people that own those property, buy them off, compensate them? You know, that will create massive revenue stream for the government.
Quite take much research to achieve that.
You tell me. You understand? And that is on that Ugbo Oasis. We have so many. I salute his courage, you know, to build flyover and all of that. You know, but we need more of infrastructural development, if you ask me.
Including the flyover.
Including the flyover, a lot of innovation. And I also salute the police state command, you know, of this recent achievement they made in, you know, cracking down on those using internet, you know, to create panic. But even as they are doing that, what will it take the federal government, you know, to do the same? People are making live video, you know, maiming, kidnapping, then you cannot get them. But somebody who just did something and you are able to get, which is good. So we should nationalize.
We should replicate the same energy towards.
You know, in our nation, not just of the state, which is good. I salute the courage of the state and all of that. So we should see research, investment on research and development as important and a priority.
All right.
Not minding, you know, within the political scope for you to maybe mop up or gain your return on investment, because it takes long time. It's not just within 4 years. There are some investment that will take up to 10 years. You know, they are the intellectuals.
All right.
You know, they will be in the room, you know, creating, you know, coming up with ideas. Don't think that they are useless.
Okay.
Because they are the driver of the next generation.
All right.
Of that nation's progress, of economic growth, of economic development. You see, we are just circumnavigating, parabolating, going front. We take one step forward, we take some 10 steps backward. And that is how it has always been, especially in the area of insecurity, in the area of our creative industry, in the area of intellectual property content.
So in a nutshell, you're saying that our government should invest more.
My brother,
in research.
not just, they should know, they're supposed to know. They should be the one carrying us along, not just we now tell. If we tell them now, they appreciate it, to God be the glory, but it is very, very slow. And
we can only be optimistic that even as we are speaking right now, they are paying attention.
I pray, and it's our great desire.
They are preparing to do the needful. Thank you very much, Deacon Matthew. All right, Mr. Kingsley, you are in the educational sector, right? And I'm sure you've seen a lot of progress made so far in that particular area. What do you think, or how do you think research can improve the quality of education in any country? Using Nigeria as a case study, of course.
Okay, thank you very much. I think our major challenge has been implementation. Even at the tertiary level, there are some innovations that have been proposed, or some that had come to acceptable level. There was a time I heard, I think University of Benin, something on sickle cell or something like that. We were trying to get a center because of a finding. There was one of my chief that did something on this premature abortion. He has a patent on Professor Fallow. He has a patent. So it's in the University of Benin too. Okay. So, but the problem is this: you have an idea that is globally recognized, then it cannot be indigenized as it brought into play in your own constituency. Okay. That is where the problem is, because we don't appreciate talent. So even when somebody has a brilliant idea, who sponsors it? You can be a genius in terms of thinking, but when, like I said, when funding becomes a challenge, then you are back to square one. You cannot. There's a vision, but there's no provision.
But whose primary responsibility is it to fund it?
It's dual. It's dual. One is the government. The other one is, like I said, is the industry. Okay. The government, in like what happened in the early 80s, late 70s, like I did say once here, we had assembly plants for Proju. Not just that. It was mandatory. If you're conversant what happened then, all government vehicles were 504, 505. Okay. That is you don't buy any other brand.
Those were like official vehicles.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now we also have same running. Currently, we have about 2 or 3 of them that are doing well. Okay. Can they not come up with policy? We have the what called the local content or whatever. It's in the constitution. Okay. But the implementation are the issues. We still prefer to go outside and bring a more advanced product. You can't do it that way. You see, you appreciate where God has taken you through. Okay. Then you believe God to get to where they are going to. Some 40, 50, or let me just say, not 50 years ago, you can't be comparing China with the United States of America. No. But currently, even the US, they are scared of the Chinese. They have the population, they have the intelligence, they have the technical know-how.
Wow.
In fact, virtually all brands of vehicles, the time I spent with them last year, a couple of weeks there, Honda vehicles, Toyota vehicles, they have rights to reproduce them. No, they say US made. There is China made of almost everything you are saying. Wow. In fact, this is your native. If you are not very careful, they have a Chinese made version. Wow. And when you see the Chinese made version, you will not really prefer. That's how they have appreciated their work. Okay. I think we should come to a point where we value what we have. Like my brother here who is an entrepreneur in the leather work. The shoe is putting on very, very beautiful.
Self-made.
Yeah, self-made, and it can sell anywhere in any country.
Hold that thought, Mr. Kingsley. I actually like where you're going with this, because this is basically where we need to start preferring solutions to the problems. Because we could go on and on talking about the problems all day without being able to come up with tangible solutions to them. But I think this is the part where we need to start examining ways we can actually solve the problem. But that will be right after this break. Please stay tuned.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
All right, welcome back. It's Flipside on Independent Television, and this is the final lap of the conversation. Now, like I said before we went on that break, I think it's high time we started, looking at solutions to the problem. So what do you think the government of the day can do better to, improve on research that could, help develop the society? Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, thank you very much. And I was mentioning my friend here.
Yes.
The last time we came, he was on suit. So when we were going back, I said, you are not completely patronizing us. So when he came today, he told me, he said, I'm on native. I said, wonderful.
Nice one.
From head to toe, you can tell that he's making the economy to grow. Instead of going to get foreign suit from America or wherever you're getting them from, and sending our monies there, let it be here.
Yeah.
It will be benefit to us. And the government on their own, it's encouragement. You see, if I am doing something, I've heard of this, is it Brighton, whatever, I heard about him a lot.
Okay.
You see, the electronics. If there are people who are good amongst you, government should create platform for them to be visible, to be how do I put it? They should see the reward of their intelligence.
Ingenuity.
And what we do here is very bad. When they are doing Nigeria Idol or the Big Brother Nigeria, you see 100 million, 50 million for first winner or whatever, run out 20 million. When they are doing award for the best mathematician, you see 50,000 and one laptop. That shows you where your priority is.
Yeah.
Then someone, I'm telling you, a young one, say go and study and be the best or come out with first class. Then he looks at the other guy who is just rapping, and he has 50 million already and is now signed to a record label. Fine, it's not a bad thing.
That's not to say rapping is bad.
It's not that it's bad.
Okay.
Now the other one is also important. Which drives also, for most of the things that he needs for those rapping, and they are going to come from the researcher. And you now chose a part. That's why our entertainment industry is doing well, because the funding is fair. When it comes to research, the funding is poor. The encouragement is poor. Government is giving, have you heard of scholarship awards from your primary school to your graduation because of your intelligence? Some countries go to that length. They take their best brains, they send them out for foreign exposure, they bring them back to help develop the economy and the country. Okay. So we're not doing that. That's why government, that's the area government is actually failing. That encouragement that makes people, at a time in Edo State, when you go to almost every street, you see table tennis table who want to play. There are things that then you now go to stadium and now say, there are competitions. When you come out, these are your reward, because nobody wants to do anything without no reward. You see, reward system is the best way to recompense.
The best
it's a motivator, rather. It's a motivator. Yeah. When you are rewarded or recompensed, you are motivated to do more. Then others who are behind you, this guy did this and that, he was giving this and that. He now puts his mind into it. Because as you begin to ponder on it, by the expression of the Almighty, you begin to get wisdom on that area. Because it takes thinking. You can't spend your time thinking about an idea, you come out and at the end of the day, they give you 20,000. For what now? It's discouraging. You should begin to put money in those areas that is needed. Because unless that is done, are we developing third world? We are third world. We're not a developing nation. We remain at the back, at the receiving end. And our resources will keep living here to the foreign persons. We will be looking for visas to go there, and we'll be enslaved for life until we change our mindset. That no, let's appreciate what we have. It may not be the best, but we're going somewhere. Okay. We are saving our resources, saving our foreign exchanges, encouraging our youths. These vices we are seeing, most of them is of unemployment, no job to do, so they get themselves involved in other stuff. If they are well engaged, use your let me engage them. Let me be busy. They are busy. We'll go very far. Brazil exports football talents. Nigeria, go and check almost the English team, even not half of them. Check their own.
Nigerians, true.
Because they are encouraged.
All right.
So we need to do a lot of encouragement.
So there has to be a reward system.
Exactly.
All right, Deacon Matthew.
Exactly.
As we begin to wrap up, because we actually do not have
we need to build on that. Give incentive to those that are deserving of it. Now, I do say time without number. Our politicians will stop rewarding those that help them carry ballot box, because one political party will come and go, but your indices, your economic indices remain. The value of your currency remains. The value of your passport, the international community remains. 4 years will come and go. 10 years to come, 20 years to come. What is it?
What legacy will you be?
Will you leave? That is what research and development does. Help you build legacy.
Legacies, all right.
The fact that your idea didn't come true, even in your lifetime, your principles that you instituted are not forgotten. You understand? There's a brand of drink that has your name, so number up. You understand? Wow. There was first attempt, second attempt. It was a recording for their success until they got it finally. So we should stop patronizing, reward. Not just that you will not reward them, but focus on what we build on legacies. You understand? Research and development is inevitable. Right. It's integral. It is indispensable. If you must make a headway, and if you must stand out. You see, you that throw stone to the market, you don't know it's going to mean. You think you are doing yourself good now. You are driving on SUV because you are in power. Tomorrow, when you drive, there was a cleric, from Nigeria here. When he went out, even to where his religion is highly practiced, he was turned out because his tendency is not what it is globally accepted. You understand? Don't think you are in here now. You just making headway. You are becoming a Superman because of your tendency, and that you keep long with it. In economics, there's what we call product life cycle. From introduction to growth to maturity to the decline, and in that decline, it is your enhancement, your innovation that keeps you on. Okay. If you do not build it when you are growing, when you are maturing, there's no way you can, leave a legacy behind. So please, our leaders, without you, you are our fathers, because without the government, we can do little or nothing. Let us not be boastful, say we can do this, we can do that. Without the government doing the needful, individual corporate bodies can do what they can, but it will not see the light of the day. We need more research and development. Engage the youth positively. Build on your natural resources. It is not even that it is inferior. You understand? It is what is needed.
Of course.
That's your product you think is inferior to that. The white man is jealous of it as it is.
I totally agree with you, and I guess that was what Mr. Kingsley was saying.
Yes.
So we must begin to appreciate what
you do. My brother was talking about what I'm putting on. If you know what I do, you want to that. Are you sure you are the producer of this? And if we develop on it on a mass production scale, Nigeria can make foreign earnings from it by the time we begin to sell abroad on export, because without your export exceeding your import, you have balance of payment deficit.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Matthew. I actually do wish we had more time, but time is never our friend on this program. But I must say a very big thank you to you both for doing me the honor of being on this episode of Flipside with me. We've had a very interesting conversation. Yes. Research, a catalyst for development. Well, you've heard from the horse's mouth. It takes a lot for a nation to develop, and one of such things is research. One of the things that I would say I'm taking away from this conversation is what Mr. Kingsley said, that we must have a shift of mindset. I think we have a mindset problem in this country, and that's one of the reasons why it seems like we're lagging behind. Nigeria has everything it takes to be, the real leader. I'm not just talking about the abstract giant of Africa title that we have. We must begin to do the right thing just so we can take our rightful position in the Committee of State. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a blessed day ahead. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where you're not over? Yes. You're not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, now here, where's it? What's my dear? It's comment c'est papa que voici quoi voici
ça m'a toqué
Wayadi makpame samane Wayadi makpame samane
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Look, Caliban, where you know, that we said, who paid you? Who paid you?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe buwe dine. Ejo wuki. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa yoda. Bawe kwa ba. Ojo wuki. Kaza de nena ya de wuki. Bawe kwa de wuna no masa wuna kwa yi.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's sure always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Uikokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Ovia Northeast Local Government area, Okada, to go see what they have for us as far as Ovia Festival in Okada is concerned. So wherever you are, it's another time for us to see jubilation, masquerade dance, and of course, excitement in the air. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial.
There was jubilation in Okada community, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, following the commencement of Ovia Masquerades Festival. The arrival of the masquerade into Okada town signaled the commencement of a 2-week-long traditional festival, which climaxes on Igwedohia ceremony that forms part of the annual Ugie in Benin Kingdom in December of any year, scheduled for the Ovia Festival. The Ovia Festival in Okada is the topmost of the 4 traditional festivals in the community, which rank as follows: Olele, Ikboniyomo, Ugbohoho, and Ovia. Ovia Festival is one of the significant cultural celebrations centered around the worshipping of the Ovia deity. It emphasizes peaceful coexistence, purity, cleansing of the land, community bonding, traditional rituals, dances, and reinforcement of cultural identity, often tied to the festival. It also brings people together for blessings and cultural awareness. The spiritually infused Ovia masquerades appear in the community one after the other in line with customary norms to perform on alternate day for the spiritual head of the Benin's, His Royal Majesty, Omonombanedu Ukuakbolokbolo Eware II, Oba of Benin. Community traditional leadership in their order of ranking, including the Odionwe, who's the community head. One of such leaders is the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, a man rooted in culture and tradition, known for the propagation of Benin culture worldwide. Ovia masquerades pay homage at the ancestral home and performed to the admiration of all.
Ovia Maruna. Oye na una be hua na be ma be hua ro na. E no we sun wo keke gbera ma kwa lo boy. No we ama no mo area ovia ogbe. Emi a lo o pe ana ku na lo gbe. Odo gu ni. O gu no keke ni.
Egwa bona kede. Ukpukpo mayawe. Mawe no le mo dirisi kenirowa. Le gbera me aro ne da doge. Igio we da doge gbera me aro. Magawe funenia ukpona ni mawe na ebike ni matiti yo to otebu mana toma inya magwayo ka magwayo gede magwayo toma no we ni ebe mwewo na ria obe aziduna
Oh,